Yeah, I mean, I know it's kind of a middle ground between the two things you already have to like show off your entries and show off your profits. And like, so, maybe it's not, don't do it. I meant like to show off the positions you're still in, not like a place to talk or anything. But yeah, whatever. Yeah.
All right, so we're live now, official on YouTube. So I'm gonna ask if I was just muted for a quick second there. Looking over here, Luna Classic right here, and let me take this off the very top of the chart, and let's put the Classic up here. And this is my 5-minute chart, and notice we did not break the trend line yet, so I don't feel like it's gonna dump quite yet. But once we break this trend line, Luna Classic could start dumping. For that Discord channel, Gloomy, I'm thinking about. We had share your positions before, so I can just make a channel.
I feel like you could just like, it's almost like, because carrier entries is like, okay, someone either has been in a trade or just started it.
Yeah.
And then obviously share your profits or where show off your profits is like you got out of it. That's specifically what my understanding was, that that's when you get out. But if there was like a middle ground, it's almost like you could kind of follow the anatomy of the trade. Like if it goes on longer than maybe someone thought, like
Right.
maybe they've been in it a few days and now it's up a lot or it's down a lot, and then maybe you give a reason why you're still in it.
Can you attach that to the first thing you said? You know what I mean? Like respond to your first one or no?
I'm just gonna say share your current trades. All right, so there's a channel called Share Your Current Trades. I'll edit that channel real quick as well. You guys permission to view the channel and messages in there. I'll add the ability to create threads in there as well. Invite links, attach files, add reactions, emojis. Alright, so if you want to like share like what you're in right now, you can put it in share your current trades.
All right. Yeah. And thank you.
Write a little bit of logic while you're in that trade. And then I'm going to give a little bit of a format in there as well. So I put the first post in there, and you can do a format like that. You can also attach some screenshots to the channel as well. Let me see if I can attach like a little screenshot showing where I'm at in the trade from KuCoin.
Yeah, I'm just getting current screenshots. It's only 3 for me right now.
And then like write a little description, like write about what you're thinking about while you're in the trade as well.
Like why I'm still in it, I guess. That's good. That's the whole point.
All right. Currently up 187% on that position. And I guess I'll share the I'll show what the Discord looks like for this channel. It says, welcome to share your current trades. And then I wrote like a little post about the Luna position I'm in. I may write a little article, well, a little post about the Dogecoin. But generally, like I've been sharing my entries and we've been sharing our exits as my exits are like take profits. So whenever I show my profits, like I mentioned, like I close the position. Like right here, I had a 5 times long for Doge. I closed it, earned 2.5%. Doesn't seem like a lot, but 2.5%. They typically tend to add up over time. 100 positions that are up 2% consistently over and over would be better than one position up 200%. Look at stock sometimes as well. Yeah, Discord works great on the mobile phone as well, first name. I think a lot of people use Discord on their phone. I prefer using it on a computer since I can type and stuff. You get a little bit better microphone quality on a computer as well, depending on your phone. Like, some people have Apple AirPods, and to me, the quality of audio from AirPods isn't that great.
Oh, it's been that bad this whole time, and now I'm just finding out.
I'm looking at Luna Classic. We're going to go over Ethereum up here as well. People saying buy or sell. So I'm not going to tell you to buy or sell. You can look at some of these indicators. I think green arrow means buy. I think red arrow means sell. You don't always follow those though. There's other indicators. You notice that Bitcoin had a support down here, 18,900. It seemed like we were breaking up. We did liquidate up to $19,121 and then started our downtrend again. So Bitcoin is down here, liquidating some more of these positions down here. We're getting a fat red candle right here. Volume's not super high, but it's over 2,000 volume on a 5-minute candle. So these are some pretty nasty liquidations. A lot of people did not believe that the Mt. Gox Bitcoin would affect the markets. Those people are the same people telling you it's going to go to 100,000 within a week. Ignore those guys. Everything has a relationship to the market. And the Mt. Gox Bitcoin not even on the market yet, and the sentiment is already bearish for Bitcoin. When it does get on market, we may see some of those weekly lows that I was predicting. So let's go over those weekly lows real quick at the beginning of this stream. So this is my weekly buy signals for Bitcoin so far. Keep in mind, this is an indicator. This should not be construed as financial advice. Nothing in this stream should be construed as factual. Everything we say or express is our own opinions. Moving forward, We have not had a buy signal on the weekly for Bitcoin since this sell signal at $55,000. So we're down significantly from this $55,000. And I'm going to open up another Bitcoin chart to show you guys some of those possible absolute bottoms. So we're going to go Bitcoin. I have it on my Coinbase chart just so I didn't mix up the layouts. And here we are. I think it's very possible that for Bitcoin, if we follow the McDonald bottom, our lowest would be $17,545. Basically, McDonald bottom is this McDonald shape. From the middle of the run up in December 2020 all the way back down, I think we're getting very close to this McDonald's bottom. Oops. 1 moment. After I logged out, I'd score my notifications. I got to turn off those notifications. There we go. So the Delta price bottom was predicted at around $15,750, and it's looking pretty bearish right here if we go that low. Now here's the thing. If we touch this McDonald's bottom for Bitcoin at $17,545, and then the Mt. Gox Bitcoin actually has a larger sell pressure than we've predicted, then our bottom could go as low as $10,527 for Bitcoin during those liquidations. And officially after that, maybe cause a few more liquidations, maybe some greedy bulls come in, they trade 100 times long Bitcoin, we dip another $200, take their money, and that would give us the 85% drop from the top. I'll make a video about this, but basically I like to mention this in some of my streams, like the absolute possible bottom, so you can think about when you're trading. And looking at Bitcoin here, it's not really a far reach to say that the price of something could go down by half. We've seen a lot of altcoins triple from the bottom of their dips. So, would not surprise me if Bitcoin has room to come down by half, depending on who wants to take profit. I think around 60% of the holders of Bitcoin are long-term holders. So around 60% of these long-term holders, they could sell at any price level between here and 10,000 and still have significant profits. So that is something you have to think about when you're trading, especially if you're using future trades. When you're writing in the share your current trades, maybe write what crypto you're in, just in case people can't see the screenshot right away. And that way people can filter by tickers as well. Twisted Gloomy. Like if I search right now in that search bar Luna C, I would only see my post pop up there. But if you put it in your post, then you get a hit in there too. One says, bring back Theoretical Trader. Theoretical Trader was very entertaining, wasn't he? Theoretical Trader. Theoretical Trader did very well the other day. If you guys did not see Theoretical Trader, he was very wild. Took some risk. Let me see that video real quick. Let me edit that video. Let me edit the video title for that one.
Hey, Drew, yes or no?
What?
Oh, Drew. He was on here.
Let's go over Theoretical Trader real quick. I'm not going to do theoretical trading tonight, probably. I will walk you through some of these indicators and stuff, but man, Doge on the 4-hour, like we haven't had a buy signal since our sell signal at 8.1 cents for Doge on the 4-hour. Like it's just been downtrending with no signs of a reversal. But the lower we get down here, higher chance of getting a reversal for Dogecoin. Seeing it under 6 cents, a lot of people like to accumulate there. So that's why we look at it on the 5-minute for Doge. See, like, we get these buy spikes up, so people are buying up there. I was entering a position earlier long on Doge, and I was break even at one point, and then it's just been downtrend from there. Liquidation price is like 4.5 cents. And if Doge goes that low, it'll just add more to the spot bag. What about theoretical dollar cost average trader? All right. Someone says, Tame, can you try to keep the charts from going behind your cam, please? Like, I mean, maybe if I get the chart slate right here. Let's look over here, Bitcoin, though, on the short time frame. This is our weekly. Check the short time frame. Automatically, we see Bitcoin has a resistance up here, $19,750. We have this support down here as well. We are technically under this support. And while this is happening, we may be recovering some ground, but we still have a lot of longs that could liquidate all the way under $18,000. We don't have really good macroeconomics right now, so that makes it a little bit harder for a bull run for crypto. A lot of people are asking about theoretical trader. Interesting. Luna Classic.
There's actually a lot of people. Sorry.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, a lot of people on Discord too. One night was mentioned about. They all really liked it. A few others saying they're really enjoying that. They're absorbing a lot of information from that and why he was entering, why he wasn't. It was really interesting.
I want to see if Luna Classic will retest this trend line here. If we can break under this trend line and it becomes super bearish, maybe that number one would get out of his position. But he's so well cushioned. I think he can weather the dip all the way back down and back up. I've seen some people do that. They're like super high up. Oh, you guys want to see my Luna on the 4-hour, what we're looking at here? This is a little bit scary. So the sell signal came in here earlier, YouTube. When am I hiding? For Luna Classic, like we had a buy signal back here at 9461. Sell up here after the price more than doubled. And then buy back here and now sell again. So this is only 4 hours, so we're actually losing a little bit of that momentum.
Yes, Tame. Theoretical trader. He's a great guy. Should bring him out a little bit more often. You learn a lot from him. Because if you don't see what a good play is, really, you're not going to really know what a good play is. If you never seen a degen play, you're not going to know what it is. So you showing the plays is basically showing people like, oh, okay, I'm not supposed to do that. It makes sense now.
The only reason I did that degen play as well the other day, like in this video, was because we still had that momentum. We lost the momentum right here. Every indicator is pointing toward sell for Luna Classic right here on my screen. RSI super bearish. We got rejected at the double top up here, super bearish. MACD's about to cross over. When this crosses over, we'll probably lose another 10-20% on the price. We're losing that bullish momentum as well. Once it starts picking up that bearish momentum, I think Luna Classic could start dropping pretty hard as well. We literally had a candle for over 120 billion volume on the 4-hour. And that was people fighting between buys and sells, but sell pressure won right there. Some people, like, in their positions are still up, like, significantly, but they're not taking their profits. There are some fundamentals that could break all these technicals as well, depending on how those proposals go with Luna Classic and how many more additional tokens are actually staked. And it really started coming down hard when Luna Classic started following Bitcoin after Bitcoin did the falling knife today. That was like another big price movement that we saw.
People on the Luna Classic Reddit, which take that for what it is, been talking about some kind of official burn that's coming up. I don't know if that has any truth to it.
Right. Looking at Bitcoin here, like, man, we are having trouble picking up here. And this is huge bearish momentum. So many shorts came in for Bitcoin when it started dropping up here today. And a lot of those shorts, we see right here, a lot of those shorts were piling in before Bitcoin started dropping. Like, you can see the exact entry. I think at this $20,160, that's when a large number of shorts came in that last time. But there's still like some degen shorting Bitcoin as it drops down here. The indicator for Bitcoin, though, like, we are on the MACD, looks like it's losing a little bit of that bearish momentum. If I look at these candles here, there's still a little bit more of these positions that could be liquidated down here for Bitcoin. I think any position like right here, if they're shorting Bitcoin and they're under that support line, they have a higher chance of being liquidated. I generally would not short right under a support line if that's my liquidation is going to be right there. It's a dangerous spot to short. So if I look at the liquidations in the past like 4 hours, we see about $13 million worth of longs. Most of this is from Binance. Only $331,000 worth of shorts for Bitcoin. This is for Bitcoin. I can check other tickers as well. Like for Luna Classic. Luna Classic for the 4 hours. We've mostly been liquidating shorts on Huobi. Huobi as well. Liquidate longs and shorts. I don't think this is linked to all the APIs for exchanges for Luna Classic. So take it with a grain of salt. I do notice that pattern right here, though, as Bitcoin price, like the orange line is the Bitcoin price, and then the candle is green liquidate long, red liquidate short. So it does make sense for as Bitcoin price to come down, we start liquidating the longs. Once we wake back up price, we'll probably get some big red bars liquidating all the shorts on the way back up. Ethereum fell under $1,500. My Ethereum sell signal came in here around 1642, and Ethereum's just received a death cross earlier on the 4 hour as well. Pre-merger, if Ethereum goes back to $1,000, that might be a good opportunity, but there's also a lot of holders from ETH that bought in under $100 that may be waiting for a big catalyst like this to take profit. I'm just worried the Ethereum Foundation is going to take profit on some Ethereum. They like to take profits on these tops, so take that with a grain of salt as well. We're going to check out some of these liquidations for Ethereum. We're trying to hold this $1,500 for ETH. I don't know what happened there. For Ethereum, if I look at it on the 4-hour chart, I ignore the price. I see that we are oversold. We're oversold on the 4-hour. If I look on the weekly, not completely oversold on the weekly because we had that pump. It like more than doubled from the bottom there. So weekly looks a little bit bullish, but on the 4-hour, we lost a lot of ground here on Ethereum. It did help it cool off on the RSI. So I think Ethereum on that 4-hour, this is the beginning of the MACD crossing over. And we could probably lose another $100 to $200 on ETH. It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me. Last time I called the room to drop to 1533, it went to like 15,020, 15,800. So I think Ethereum in this light, I would not be surprised how far it drops. On the short time frame though, we're in a really late time. We already had a lot of sell pressure. So generally when you get a lot of sell pressure, when you're oversold, that's when people start slowly buying back in. It's not, I would consider it oversold by definition. By definition down here, this is oversold. Not completely oversold, but overbought, oversold. Like there's going to be people buying it right here. And you're going to have less people selling it right here as well. I think you're going to have less people selling ETH right here. And let's turn on liquidations for ETH. All right, so I'm seeing some greedy blocks right here for ETH. Anything under this line, anything under this sell signal, that could be liquidate on the short side. So I feel like we have room to come back up to 1528 for Ethereum right here. Definitely room to come back to 1528 in this short time frame. A lot of bullish momentum picked up on ETH right here, around this $1,500 mark. Yeah, a lot of bullish momentum is picking up for ETH around the $1,500 mark. So we saw the support. Let's just put 1490 as the support for ETH. So we see that support for ETH. We want to go at least to 1528 in the short time frame. We want to liquidate up to 1528 on the short time frame for Ethereum. Let's take a look at Luna Classic on the short time frame, see if we're going to break this trend line. I don't know why, but every time I change the time, I have to keep putting this on here. So Luna Classic, definitely we see that bearish momentum for Luna Classic. Definitely getting a little bit easier to consider for people to start considering taking profits. Once we have like small uptrends like this, it goes up. It goes from here up to here almost 6% from the dip. It goes up and then retraces back. It makes it a little bit easier for people to say, hey, maybe this thing's not pumping as hard as I thought it was. These sell candles have been getting bigger. Maybe I pull out. And if that number one pulls out, we'll probably see a lot of other people instantly pull out of Ethereum. We'll see people pull out of Luna Classic. That number one was up over 19,000% and he did not pull out. Let's take a look at Doge. We had a buy up here for Doge, and also right here, Doge is, after this last big sell candle, 14 million, a lot of sell pressure. Not as much buy pressure is coming in here for Doge. I do see Doge slowly uptrending, and we look on the MACD. MACD, this is for Doge. It looks like it's about to cross up, get rid of some of that bearish momentum. So I think Doge is coming up a little bit as well. All right, while Doge is coming up a little bit and while Bitcoin's trying to come back up too, we're going to go through and we're going to watch Luna Classic a little bit to see if it actually breaks down right here. If Luna Classic breaks down right here, it could be another bearish drop because look, Luna Classic's coming down while Bitcoin's going up, while Dogecoin's going up, while Ethereum's going up. Luna Classic's coming down. So it looks like it's losing a little bit more of that bullish momentum. Like, why would it be going down while these others are going up? Well, maybe the people that originally pumped it are now taking profits. That's the conclusion people may have, because after this double top up here, it started getting a lot of sell pressure. I mentioned 8.5% for that stake was the sweet spot. 8.5%, we hit that double top, boom. We've been bearish ever since then. So for some people, it's going to be hard for them to consider pulling out because they think, oh, I have such a great cushion entry. But I think when the big sell pressure comes in, we'll probably see a candle like this long. And when we see a candle this long, it's going to hurt a lot of traders. So that's a lot of long positions that could be liquidated, and it could take a lot of money from those people. So spot traders don't have to worry as much. I mean, they'll only lose like what, half of what they put in, or maybe like 90%. But leverage traders, even if they did 1.2 times or 1 times leverage, which I don't know why they have an option for 1 times leverage, you would still get liquidated. So if we break this, if we break right here, it could be even more bearish for Luna Classic because Doge is uptrending, Bitcoin's uptrending, ETH is uptrending. But Luna Classic, if it breaks right here, it can be very bearish. So we're going to see if we break this trend line right here. Thinking about adding an alert. How about this? Right click. I can right click the trend line. I can add alert on trend line. Once we cross the trend line, I'll get an alert. So, boom. And that will let me look over at Bitcoin. Theoretically, if you have a lot of monitors, you don't need to do that. But for you guys out there, it's always helpful for you guys to learn how to add alerts so you're not watching your charts 24/7. I'm not saying it's time to short Luna Classic. The double top was the time to short Luna Classic for those people like really wanting to short. Right here, we still have those fundamentals. From a technical standpoint, it looks garbage. If this was Bitcoin chart pattern, I would probably not buy the Bitcoin at that chart pattern. Bitcoin has a different chart pattern right here though. So added alert if we break this trend line. And I'm going to add another alert. And we have to break above here. So I'm going to add alert here. Add alert. Boom. And those alerts will go off if we break above. Dogecoin looking very attractive here. I'm going to do another green square right here for Doge. I think right here, it's not like, I think from a technical standpoint, people are going to dollar cost average buy in right here, just from a technical standpoint. So they may not use their whole bags, but I imagine retail traders are buying up here. What do you think? Is anybody in the Discord buying like spot trade, adding more to their bag, doing dollar cost average? For any of the cryptos?
I am, sir.
Ethereum goes to that 1,000 mark.
1,000 mark? Generally, every time Bitcoin drops by like $1,000, people like to dollar cost average a little bit more.
I'm longing Ethereum. I mean Luna Classic and shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum.
I see your mic lit up, Tiffany, but we don't hear you. If you're trying to talk, you can message me as well. I think right here, like people may dollar cost average into Doge. I hear you a little bit. You're very quiet.
It sounds like you're very far away from your mic.
Any better?
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
All right, I'll just message. I'm not sure what's up with it.
You're good. You can hear. I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say I was about some Dogecoin earlier as it was coming down, and I got a decent sized position in Luna Classic.
You're not doing Luna Classic on futures, are you?
Nice.
Like it is a big gamble right here. Like if you're trying to go in on futures with Luna Classic.
No, it's some I've held for quite a bit since the whole screw up, and then I just bought more because why not?
Because I do see a
glad we-
scenario where everybody, like even they have a stop loss, they could get liquidate on Luna Classic. Because I think it could burst through like when the big sell pressure comes in. Maybe one of these DAOs, they don't need that voting power anymore, so they just dump everything they have. I can see that happening. If we're being realistic about what trend line we're going, though, we are technically still downtrending. We have no confirmation of an uptrend yet. Zero confirmation of an uptrend. So, looking at this thing on daily, Doge has still been coming down pretty hard. Doge has been coming down very hard. Look at Doge on a weekly. Yes, we were completely oversold at 4.92. Had some buy pressure. Maybe we'll test that double bottom for Doge at 4.92 cents. Very possible.
Are we gonna stay in these ranges for more than a week, or same shit like last time?
Oh, I can't predict that, buddy. If I could predict what price we would be in within a 1 week time frame, I promise you I would not be watching the chart so closely every 5-10 minutes. I don't know how much money the government's going to spend in different parts of the world, like different things updating. So you have to trade what you see. You can't be like, oh, I think this is going to happen next week, so I'm going to enter the trade here. You have to trade what you see, what's happening, and you have to watch your trades and nurture your trades. If you try to do a trade based off what you think next week, something could go wrong there along the way. I mean, for me, I think this tax implementation on Binance or other platforms for Luna Classic, if it goes through, then yeah, it could cause the price to go up. But during the short time, like, look, the price could drop by half. The price could drop by 90% before something like that even happens. ETH is making its way back down towards this support line. Like we were in a range for Bitcoin. We already broke under that range. It only took like 5 minutes of sell pressure, and we broke under that range earlier, and we had a falling knife. Put it in perspective. 60% of the long-term holders of Bitcoin got their price very cheap. So They can sell the price down all the way under 10,000 and still make profit. $10,000 Ethereum was transferred from somebody's wallet to wrap Ether. That's why they wrap in their Ethereum. All right, so we're getting very close to breaking this trend line for Luna Classic. If Bitcoin continues this downtrend tonight and Luna Classic doesn't get any buys, then my perspective is people, why buy Luna Classic if the whole crypto market's blowing down? You have so many opportunities across the board for cryptos that people actually like. So we just broke under the trend line right there technically. Looking super bearish. And maybe people will buy it again when the market's going back up, but really, Luna Classic has very little utility. So we're seeing this moment. Super bearish momentum now for Luna Classic as we broke that trend line. For you guys who don't know what bearish means price will probably come down. And just got another sell signal right here on the short time frame, but big thing to notice right here, like 1.2 billion, and most of that was sell volume. And we could realistically drop like 3% within a matter of 2 minutes. 1% per minute would be very drastic, but since this thing pumped so much, it's possible. The number one positions, he's only up 15,300. So he lost like 3,000% on his play. I was up 200% earlier. I'm only up 158%. Even I'm debating closing it because it actually has room now to go back towards my entry. Bitcoin's not dipping as hard. But look at Doge on the 5 minutes. Doge isn't really bleeding out right now, but it was about 20 minutes ago. And that's a pretty significant move. Lots of longs that could be liquidated. Still a lot of longs that were kind of saved right here until we go down a little bit lower. But I do see at like points like this and points like up here, people dollar cost average after those big dips down. Even right here, if people dollar cost average here didn't feel comfortable, they had an opportunity to get out at a little bit of profits. And that may be the case right here too. If people are uncomfortable, there may be opportunities for them to get out at a little bit of profits or minimize their losses. All right, so as predicted, here comes that bleed for Luna Classic. Like I told you, we break the downtrend. Super bearish. Super bearish. And are we going to hit the double bottom now? So let's we already see the trend line broke. So I'm going to delete the trend line alert. And let's see if we have this short-term double bottom. It's very easy to break the double bottom on a short time frame. Like this isn't the absolute double bottom like we had the absolute double top. Let's see if we break the double bottom fast. And we break the double bottom fast, I think that's when huge sell pressure will come. So Let's add the test here, double bottom. What? We break this double bottom, and then we're going to get huge bleed pressure for Luna Classic right here. Just my prediction. Anything I say should not be taken as factual or financial advice. Like, this is just my opinion. And the stream's for entertainment, so. We're going to watch Luna Classic here. This is a pretty fat range, looking like a big cheeseburger right here. And you got our lettuce, tomatoes, got some mustard. We're missing the meat though. Got the buns. Let me draw some buns for you guys while we're waiting. So we're going to see what happens Luna Classic if we break this double bottom. Just so you guys can learn and watch it live. If we break a double bottom, I think this will be the first time like we've come down at a lower low in a while. So we're still technically downtrending as well. Like, we have so many data points for the trend line for downtrend. Even if I start drawing it at the top, we have significant data for the downtrend. So here's what I want to do for one of my strategies. I want to map the downtrend with the double bottom. And I'm going to pull this double bottom. And I like to see, sometimes I like to see it range. And if we start breaking the downtrend near the double bottom, then it could bounce up a little bit better as well. But this is our Luna Classic. This is our Luna Classic. We broke the trend line on the small uptrend that we had here, and we started turning very bearish. Now, super bearish momentum would come if we break a double bottom like this, and that's when we had over 12 billion volume earlier. If we get 12 billion volume after the double bottom, we could realistically drop by about 7%. And let me draw the bots where it would catch there. So 7%. Let's do 0.93 times 0.00034. So it would be at 3162. Let's draw that 3162 block. 3162. Let's draw the block a little bit here. So let's not make it green. I don't want to give the interpretation that people should buy there. But let's call this drop. So I'm going to call it drop bots if we break the double bottom. So we break the double bottom and we get about 10 billion volume. I think it could catch it down here inside this block. So this is my perspective about Luna Classic. And maybe some people that were shorting it from the double top, they're going to keep their position opens. But if we go into this drop bots for those people shorting and then break out above this drop bots, maybe they'll close their position. Or if we come down here, we don't break the double bottom, and we actually break this downtrend, then maybe a lot of traders would probably close their shorts on that data. So let's add that alert as well. While this is happening, Bitcoin looks like it's still technically downtrending. If I look at the 1 minute, I can check those liquidations. We don't have too many liquidations for Bitcoin. Someone asked what are my plans in this market. So when we do really big dips, like if I see Doge under 5 cents, if I see Bitcoin under that $11,000, I'll probably add more to the spot bag, Brody. But until then, I'm just playing around with futures trading on small trading balances, just so I can stay up to date with my technical analysis skills. Not using any money that I would be afraid to lose. Not a lot. Sometimes I'll do $50 for a bag, sometimes 500, sometimes 1,000. Usually never more than 1,000. And trying to keep those scalps consistent so I can post more content in my Discord about entries and exits, posting charts and stuff as well. That's my strategy in this market right now, Rody. And definitely watching stocks as well. There are a lot of stocks that I do like, so if I can catch some of my favorite companies on like some absolute lows in a market after the macro starts improving, then I would be happy to do that as well. Oh, my last spot bag for Doge was 4.92. So my average cost for Doge is 4.92 for the bag I have, because I already dumped the bag previously, and my spot bag I only bought 4.92. I didn't add any more to the spot bag. Even after this big dip, I didn't add more Doge to the spot bag because, hey, look, it's possible that Bitcoin goes to that absolute low that I mentioned earlier in the stream, and we hit that absolute low. Like any of these absolute lows, like Bitcoin goes to 17,000 again, I get Doge under 5 cents. Bitcoin goes to this absolute low, 10,350. I get Doge under 3 cents. So I'm not going to sell that spot bag right now. I'm holding it just in case there's a spike up. But I'm also willing to add more Doge to that bag if Bitcoin goes to some of these bottoms. So anything under 5, I would probably start adding a little bit more Doge to the bag. Because I think 5 cents, above 5 cents, it's not too hard for me to sell Doge on a wick up. Luna Classic here. So we have the downtrend. We've been downtrending ever since that double top. I was streaming live when we hit this double top. I highly regret not taking profits on this double top. Man. Someone says those support tests are epic. Was it right here, Bitcoin? This is Bitcoin like bottoms. Is this what you're talking about, Critical Trader? Or you want to see my weekly Doge? So this is another reason why Luna Classic pumped to that double top. Margin market reached the maximum limit for Luna Classic on KuCoin, so it is crazy. I did mention, like, I warn people, just because everybody bought it all up doesn't mean that they're going to be able to buy more. So when you get completely overbought, and this like fundamental definition completely overbought, and then we get technical overbought, man, it's hard to push it. It's hard to get that momentum. So the only way that happens if they keep burning it and then buying and burning and buying and burning. But that did not happen. So we hit that point, the big double top. And I think from a psychological standpoint, tons of retail traders were happy securing profits at that double top. One says, how much Doge do you currently have? Did you buy before it skyrocketed? What do you mean, Rody? I've been streaming Doge, like, I've been streaming Dogecoin before it was even a penny, Rody. Like, so I had Doge before it went to the high price on Saturday Night Live. A lot of people on Discord were reminding people to practice taking profits, buy the rumor, sell the news. I went on live stream. I put my head out for people to take off. I was like, I'm getting out the day before Saturday Night Live. I don't care. I'm getting out. I don't care. I'm not looking back. A lot of people gave me heck because of that. A lot of people said that I was a paper hand because of that. But looking back now, we're about 70 cents lower per Doge. So those paper hands that kept holding, that's on them. Me, I now have the option to buy more Doge than they could even buy in their wallets. That's the power of scalping. Now, I'm not saying everybody will make profit scalping, but if you're able to watch these charts about 15 hours per day and get a good idea of how the market's going, I think scalping is a better strategy than just buying and holding. Because if you're just buying and holding, and you're buying like at the top of a market, you're not going to do very well portfolio-wise. Looking at Doge here, I think Doge has been following Bitcoin, but Like, this is our second candle parabolic SAR uptrend, so Doge is technically still uptrending. And guys, I need to remind you, us scalpers, the more scalpers we have on the markets, the more damage we do to the whales. When the whales were dumping Doge before and buying, dumping and buying, scalpers like me, we were getting our Doge cheaper and taking profits. And we were taking a little bit of money from the whales every single time that happened. And then when thousands of traders do that, the whales start losing a little bit of money. I see some whales, they're stuck at 35 cents. They bought a big bag of Doge at 35 cents. They didn't sell, so they're holding it up there. One says, if it wasn't for scalpers, your little Timmy would never get an Xbox for Christmas. I don't think I've ever bought a console. I haven't bought a console video game station in my life. I have a computer, but I never bought like an Xbox. Never bought a PlayStation.
Really? Your whole life?
My whole life. Like, people
Did you
always try to
go
get
to-
me to get PlayStation or something, but I never wanted to buy one.
Do you like go to a friend's house and play their console ever as a kid?
When I was younger, but I mostly play games on computers. The only thing I like about console is like simulators, driving or airplanes, like when you do that stuff. But now when you got a computer with like 8 monitors, flying simulator is a little bit better on computer than on like console. And driving's fun on console. Driving's fun on Gran Turismo, Forza. Got a steering wheel, just need one monitor. I think Doge is doing a little bit of uptrend. Doge going under 1 cent. That would be very hard, in my opinion, Brody. It'd be super hard. I have a scenario where that could happen, but I don't want to talk about it on live stream right now. There's a situation where Doge could go under 1 cent, but I don't feel comfortable speaking about that right now. I don't want to get sued for defamation or anything, but there's a scenario where that could happen in the future. Like, I have some knowledge, but I don't have the 100% proof, but it's possible. Will I wait for it to go 1 cent? Probably not. Ethereum's still above our support line up here. Man. Let's see how bad Luna Classic is bleeding. Not looking good. So, Luna Classic is not looking good at all. Like, I don't know a lot of people that would buy something that just went up 300% and then came down like 18 to 20%. I don't know a lot of people that would buy that. Luna, I think Luna is like dead though, or dying. Definitely less developers on there, but I've seen in the past like some dead stuff brought back to life.
Like my dignity.
Yeah. How's your dignity doing?
Oh, it's great right now.
Notice we're getting more sell pressure as we inch closer and closer to this double bottom. This leads me to believe we're going to break the double bottom and wick down. Well, at the same time, Doge is uptrending. And it would be very tempting to take all the profits from Luna Future for a lot of these people and put it into another altcoin that just did a big dip after Bitcoin. What do you think, Rob? I know a lot of people that trade it, they don't actually believe in the movement for Luna Classic. They just want to scalp it, trade it.
Luna?
Yeah, pretty garbage.
Yeah, people are still playing with them.
Yeah, some people on Discord started shorting it 20 times at the double top up there too the other night. I'm still watching it. Like it's a good coin to watch so that it can be a reminder to everybody out there next time they see a coin like this pump hit a double top. Probably gonna have room to come back down. It did more than 350% run up. 350% run up. Crazy. And we're getting more and more sell pressure here as we get closer and closer to this double bottom. It could just be a range here, but there's no buys coming in after here. I would think, like, I don't even see those people pumping it anymore that were pumping it on some of these accounts. I think they already got their exit liquidity. They already closed their positions, so they're not posting as much. Maybe some of them did not get their exit liquidity all the way. That's something to consider. But still, this is a pretty big downturn. A lot of people are hoping that Binance does something. They're saying that Binance will commit to 1.2% tax. I don't know if that's true. Sounds like garbage. Have you ever been additionally taxed on Binance for like trading? I got a video that somebody shared. Like, why would they charge a fee? That's pretty wild. This might be fake. I'm gonna send this over to myself and play it on another device so it's not on the YouTube audio. Sometimes people make fake videos, so play this audio real quick. And while I'm playing this audio, then I will leave it on this Luna Classic chart to see if we can drop down on this double bottom and break through. All right, I'm checking my my forms. It does look like we are gonna get another Discord member as well. Yeah, we're getting closer to this double bottom. I'll watch the video after this double bottom. I'll definitely watch the video after this double bottom. It's very interesting to watch. Like, at this moment here, like, this is going to cut a lot into profits. I'm gonna send the Discord invite to someone who filled out the application earlier. I don't know if they want me saying their name, so I'll just call them Mr. A. Send your Discord invite, Mr. A. And while this is happening, wow, is this legit? Wow, I got an offer from Gemini as well. They're offering like a special card, and if you apply to the and guess it says apply to unlock exclusive NFT. What? I don't want to get a credit card just to get an NFT. Jesus Christ. Markets are crazy, but not. I know we're in a bear market, but man, I'm not going to apply for a credit card just to get your NFT, Gemini. That's crazy. But yeah, notice right here as we got closer and closer to this double bottom. And if this drop box doesn't hold, then oh buddy, a lot of people are in trouble.
Yo, Big Boss, Jimmy Joe, Jim Bob. What's going on, Tang?
Hey, what's happening? I'm just watching this Luna Classic drop hard like a rock.
What happened? You see this news on Russia?
Nah, put it in the news channel and let me know what it says. There's been a lot of news, so I don't know what you're talking about. Does it have anything to do with the gas or oil? Or is it war? Or is it crypto?
It says, yeah, it's crypto related. It says Russia agrees to allow cryptocurrency to legalize cryptocurrency for international trades.
Okay, yeah, I saw that one. These 5-minute candles are huge. Like, this is over 3 billion volume. Like, we can clearly see people have been taking profits on this Luna Classic. Huge profits have been taken. And during this dip, that guy that was up around 19,000%, his position dropped really bad. I think he probably didn't have a lot of money, so he didn't care. But if I'm ever up 19,000% on a position, I take profits. I don't know about you, but man, especially we had a double top or something like that. Because he went from 19,000% profit to 14,000. That's 5,000% profits wiped away.
Hey, so Luna's the one that got chat on.
Yes, sir.
Back. You know, the weird thing is I had a shitload of Luna when it had dropped, right? I bought a shitload. Coinbase Pro. And eventually I went in there and it was just all gone because like Luna fell off the map to that point where like they weren't supporting it anymore or something. And then yeah, they just kind of just take my coins away. And now the price went back up.
They took it away completely?
Yeah.
Wow. You should have documentation and screenshots. Some people say that it was wrapped or something. You might have high small balances on as well. That's crazy. If they really took it away, that's crazy. I don't use Coinbase that much. There's a lot of fake Luna Classic DAO Twitter accounts going on posting stuff too. Generally, if you find support at double bottom and go back up and then break above a downtrend, that's bullish. So we're at this indecisive point right here. I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna look at this video real quick, see if there's any merit to this video. I just think attacks on exchanges for something like this is garbage, and it would stop a lot of traders. Let me play this video and then I will get back to the audio. Here, let's watch this video together on the Discord. I'll mute the audio on the stream. We can play it on the Discord. I will... Let me get it up here. I'm going to share my screen, and you guys can watch my screen. I don't think I can play the audio since it's copyright audio. So, let me share my screen real quick. And when you guys see like 5 or 10 people in here, I'll start playing the audio. But this is a video. I'll put it in YouTube chat for you guys out there in YouTube chat. This is what Binance is saying about the Luna Classic burn. Alright, so I got about 4 people watching. If anybody else wants to watch and hasn't gotten in there yet, let me know. I'll play the video after more people get in there on the stream. Bitcoin just received Golden Cross on a short time frame. Keep in mind our Def Cross is at $18,800, so roughly $200 price difference. Doge is looking a lot healthier than Bitcoin here on the uptrend. All right, let's play that video real quick. We're gonna play that video right now. Boom.
It's only on
Guys, on Discord, I already mentioned this, if you're listening. I play the audio on Discord, I muted it on the YouTube. I mentioned that on YouTube as well, and I dropped on the video link if they want to listen to it in the YouTube. But basically what this guy is saying, only if there's a community way that the community votes to put it on there. So I don't think it's I don't want to do a 1.2% tax to trade a coin. So they implement that tax, a lot of people like me were done trading it. Definitely would not do a trading bot on a coin that has 1.2% tax. Currently Luna Classic, it didn't touch the double bottom and started parabolic SAR uptrend on the 5 minutes, so that's good. I'm just warning people, we break this double bottom, we'll probably fall like very far down. Something to consider. And by the way, for you guys on YouTube, if you don't know, sometimes when I end the live stream, a lot of us just joke around, talk about stuff on the Discord that we probably cannot say on YouTube or don't even want to talk about on YouTube. So that's one good thing about being in Discord. Buy signal came in on the 5 minute for Dogecoin right here. Ethereum is already had the buy signal earlier tonight at that 1503. We already bounced off the support. We didn't even come back down towards that support, and we're wicking up towards this liquidation level. We're going to liquidate some shorts up here all the way to 1528. So that's good. That's good watching these liquidations. And while this is happening, Big Daddy Bitcoin start liquidating some shorts as well. There's money to be made liquidating the shorts, probably hundreds of millions of dollars on the way up. So it would not surprise me if Bitcoin does do a little climb towards that $20,000. Keep in mind, Bitcoin has our support. We broke the $18,900 support earlier. Now that's become resistance. Usually when a support becomes resistance, you are bearish. But I believe we can break back above that 18,900 again. Probably while I'm live streaming, we'll break this level. So definitely would not surprise me one bit. I think it's in the bulls' favor right here. The bears have already been in their positions for quite a while. The ones that entered right here at the very bottom, they FOMO'd in on the downturn. They're going to get wrecked. I never think anybody should 100 times short Bitcoin at the very last candle after a big falling knife. I don't think that should happen. And yet there were people that did it and they were wrecked. So Bitcoin uptrending. It looks like Luna Classic was trying to follow Bitcoin on the uptrend right here as well. With that being said, I'm still holding my Luna Classic along open. I have a good cushion. It was money that I don't mind losing as well. But I'm gonna keep a eye out. I'm gonna keep an eye out on this. There may be a moment in time where I'm like, hey, I'm out, I'm done, I'm gonna pull the plug, secure this amount of profits. That could happen. For Doge, I mentioned earlier, for Doge, around this block right here, probably retail traders were buying into Dogecoin up here. So around this 5.79, 5.8 cents, we started seeing retail traders start buying back into Doge. Realistically, 5.78 to 5.79. But retail traders started buying back into Doge, and we're getting a little bit more of that bullish momentum picking up here. And from a future standpoint, a lot of longs started picking up for Dogecoin up here too. So definitely worthy to watch out the charts for that. And for Luna Classic, I don't even know if a Binance tweet would help pump the coin even further. I think it's ran out of a lot of gas. See if we can continue uptrending. All right, it's getting a little bit of uptrend here. So getting a little bit of support double bottom, that's good. Hope we can come back above the hamburger, above 4.25 for Luna Classic for my position. But I do know that if we break this double bottom and we wick under support, we'll probably drop down super fast and cause the last large amount of liquidations for those longs that were a little bit late to the party. The people that were early to the party may like that. I imagine if we go back down to a lot of those people that are up over 10,000%, we re-enter their point where they got in, they're gonna just put more cash in their positions. Maybe some of those people have auto deposit margin with like millions of dollars backing their positions. Something to consider. What's up, YouTube? Yeah, it looks like a delicious burger, right?
A burger of lost dreams.
You hungry?
Oh, I'm full.
Here's why. All right, here's why I didn't come back, YouTube, and I apologize. I tried to watch that Jeff Bezos Lord of the Rings, and I fell asleep while watching it, and I slept, so it put me to sleep. I'm not gonna give my review. They're just gonna delete my review, but that's basically.
Gloomy has something to say about that.
What?
I thought Gloomy would jump in.
Trying to hold back.
Like,
oh, he's holding back.
The very first episode was fine, but when I got into that second one, like, I can't keep my eyes open.
I'll say one sentence. If you fast forward through some of that elf stuff and some of that little hobbit stuff, pretty good. But the problem is that's a huge chunk of it.
I don't understand how one of those elves got hit by the troll. The troll's supposed to be slow compared to the elf.
Spoiler alert.
Do you like the Lord of the Rings by Amazon?
I like it. Yeah, who are you asking?
The first episode was cool. I like the graphics, but man, that second one, so much dialogue. I thought they'd get dialogue off there to like season 1. Like, if I was a show producer, we get a lot of action stuff for the first season. Season 2, maybe we start getting into the dialogue a little bit deeper.
I'm gonna watch
There's something like 3 or 4 episodes of season 1 so far, if that.
Really?
I thought there was like a third one just came out. I thought the third episode of the first season.
Maybe I slept through it then. I probably slept through like two episodes.
And thought it was 2 seasons.
Episodes. Like the troll fighting scene. If I was a director, because I played a lot of games with trolls, I could have made that fighting scene at least 10 minutes for the elves versus the troll. Trying to think about how the elves' sword pierced the troll so well.
You mean like that big, like massive battle scene, or no?
No.
Or like when they fought that cave troll thing? Is that what you're talking about?
It was an ice troll. It lasted for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
He threw a block of ice. The block of ice hit a lot of the elves at the beginning. 3 elves went down. And somehow they were able to jump together, and then stab a sword into the troll.
That's sad and pain.
So, do these elves, they don't have that much magic in this show or something? And they were very slow. They were moving like a human being would move. They were moving like Mark Zuckerberg was moving in that MMA video. That's how they were moving. Maybe Mark Zuckerberg was faster than these elves.
They had been on the hunt of that evil for like hundreds, if not thousands of years. Literally, like to the brink of it. Like, I hesitate to say much more because we're just giving it all away.
The brink of exhaustion.
Yeah. They
were getting ready to set up camp when one of them was ambushed by an ice troll. Imagine living in a country where it's illegal to put out spoilers for TV shows and movies.
be in trouble.
Sorry if I spoiled that show for you guys, but man. "30-second fight scene." We got a little bit of uptrend on those 5 minutes. Man, time's going by fast. This has been 15 minutes of parabolic SAR uptrend. Doge is parabolic SAR downtrend on the 1 minute, so there are a lot of new longs piling up here, but man, a lot of shorts up here for Bitcoin as well. I wonder if one day there's ever going to be an exchange or something where they're naked shorting Bitcoin. Someone's saying ramen noodles. I'll show you the ramen noodles. Is this the ramen noodles you're talking about? Wow, my camera is so dark. I don't have a filter on it, that's why. And it's blurry.
I'm gonna clean that.
And now I'm literally in the cabinet digging around like, oh, I want some ramen noodles. There's none to be had.
Someone thought my watermelon was the ramen noodles. Unless they're talking about lines, I don't know. Like, I got this hamburger up here. It says LUNC, but people keep reading it as lunch. And they're calling Domino's. Why isn't there a company that like delivers cheeseburgers late at night? You have to go pick those up. Five Guys is open until 3 o'clock where I live.
It's just where there's all night cheeseburgers here.
There's a breakfast restaurant open 24 hours per day too, uptown Charlotte. If I really wanted to, I could go buy a cheeseburger up till like 3 o'clock in the morning at Five Guys. I got a story about that. I don't want to go anymore after 3 o'clock in the morning. Something weird happened. I don't think you get the best food service 10 minutes before a Five Guys closes. I'll tell you that.
I'd say that could be true anywhere you go before closing.
You're going to get your best food during rushes.
The rush hour for like cookout, it's like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning. Right after people get done leaving the club, they go there. And it's so many cars.
So much. In 4 years since I've had cookout, I used to eat it probably 4 times a week.
There's some studies coming out that showing cannabis has increased the chances of people experiencing schizophrenia. Like increasing their risk of catching schizophrenia. Well, not catching. You don't catch it, you develop. I've never done the Lord's Lettuce.
That's scary. I think I need a hit.
What is
The Lord of the Lettuce.
That's what they call it, right? The Lord's Lettuce? Or is it the Devil's Lettuce?
I thought it was the devil's lettuce.
I don't know. I'm used to words rhyming.
or smoking rope? Smoking rope?
You're smoking rope.
Smoking rope, son?
So we're going to draw a burger meat inside this burger real quick, guys. Keep it a little bit more entertaining. Because we're almost out of the burger. You guys want a double patty?
You see the girl on YouTube? Someone's like, hey, have you had Five Guys? She's like, Five Guys? I never really... Wait a minute. Are you talking about the restaurant or...
Is that what you're talking about?
That's what they were talking about. I don't know.
Where's a brown color? I don't see a brown up here. I guess I gotta make the brown. What color do I want my meat to look like? So I got some meat here. I'm gonna give a block of cheese for the burger. It's a pretty thick block of cheese. And I'm gonna do a big tomato. Brum. Make that red. Up. So got my
What's
little.
happening right now?
I'm just drawing a cheeseburger.
Is it the Luna Burger?
This is the Luna Classic burger, and I guess I gotta put some
Luna
lettuce.
Classic. The Loon C, is that what they get on the order out in the back? Get
Sorry.
one Loon C, medium well.
And I wanted to fill this in a little bit too, so let me draw the buns a little bit too. Do you want the bun toasted or do you want it baked? And let's make this.
Can we get a couple, like, can we get it like a sesame seeds or something on the bun?
Get some sesame seeds. So got the double bottom down here. Luna Classic burger. You guys want Luna Classic burger? Get some sesame seeds. All right, let's do some big sesame seeds. Make these white. I just realized how hard it's going to be to delete all this garbage. I'm just going to leave it right here.
And you scroll back years later and see the Luna Classic burger.
All right, got a little bit of pink on the burger, so it's medium rare. It would be funny if we broke this trend line and then started uptrending again for Luna Classic. I mean, Bitcoin is pretty down. All right, so we had this big cheeseburger for Luna Classic pattern on the chart, guys. Let me put my chart up. Let me put my name inside the chart so people don't steal it. So I'll put my name inside the tomato. And let me put my name a little bit inside of the meat as well. All right, so we're gonna be out of the burger soon anyways, and still have this data down here. So we're gonna see if Luna Classic can break this downtrend. If it breaks the downtrend, it has a chance to spike back up if that buy pressure builds again. Now, if Bitcoin does go up towards this resistance and break the resistance and Luna Classic follows, we're gonna break the downtrend. What do you think? Higher chance of breaking the downtrend or double bottom? Generally, you have a higher chance of breaking the downtrend. Let's do a YouTube poll. I did a poll about if people want to join the Discord. 74 votes. 57% said yes. 43% said no. I'll put the link for the Discord in the chat. It's only a one-time fee, $50. Helps prevent a lot of trolls from joining the Discord, I'll tell you that. And we're going to do a new poll real quick. We're going to do a poll. See what you think is going to happen first. So what do you think will happen first, YouTube? Do you think we're going to break the downtrend, or do you think we're going to break the double bottom first for Luna Classic? Let's see what kind of sentiment you guys have. And I'm going to put my chart in the charts channel real quick as well for this cheeseburger. It's a funny chart. Alright, I was able to put that burger on Twitter. It's very weird, like when I put it on Twitter, it's only showing halfway. Looks like a nice cheeseburger. Man, like within a fraction of a second, somebody already liked my tweet. Crazy. Let me, someone says need a third option. Why do you need a third option? It's not going to happen at the same time. I don't know if you studied, geometry, but it's impossible to be above this line and below this line at the same exact time. One of them will happen first. I can drop it down like the 1 second and see what happens, but one of them will happen first. So this is our downtrend right here. And if we break the downtrend, then we have room to become bullish, like super bullish for Luna Classic. We had this nice little cheeseburger here. One says it's going to go sideways. It will literally pass the downtrend or the bottom before going sideways, Alejandro. Like, it's not going to just go between this point and only trade right there. It will wick up or it will wick down. So we'll break the downtrend or break the double bottom before that happens. It's like less than 1% of 1% chance to trade sideways without breaking the downtrend or breaking the double bottom. Alejandro thinks double bottom's gone, ranging and then up. The YouTube's halfway on the votes. They think we're gonna go halfway. Like they think we're gonna break downtrend 50%, and 50% thinks we're gonna break the double bottom. Man. The longer this goes, like the higher chance of breaking the downtrend though. And for the MACD, we just got that bullish movement on the MACD right here. So I think it would be very bad if we break the double bottom, but holding above it was very bullish. And since we didn't wick down really fast, I think we can break this downtrend. Now, I don't think we're going to get like huge upward momentum, but I think we can break this downtrend at least at one point, because if we go even at the same price right here, we break the downtrend. A little bit lower price right here, we break the downtrend. So we'll see. And Bitcoin still has room to liquidate some positions up here towards $18,900. Let's look at Doge real quick. Let's draw a rocket ship for Doge while we're watching this. I'm going to draw a rocket ship. I'm going to copy that, paste. I wish I could just flip it, but let's draw a rocket ship. Let's do it like this. Make it a little bit more wide. Do you have any experience drawing, Rob, rockets?
No. Yourself, Payne?
Not really. Okay, why did I just draw a coffin there? I'm gonna try to draw a rocket ship though.
You draw rockets when you were a kid?
Nope.
I drew a few when I was a kid. Mostly airplanes.
So I think I got this big rocket that I'm drawing here. Let's see, let's make it a nice silver color for the inside. It's weird how it like bends the text as you're drawing. Oh. So we got the Doge rocket right here up, and we need to have the tip of the rockets. I don't know why it doesn't like draw straight. Like it always wiggles on trading view. Oh, definitely don't want to have audio on my phone. That's so. So Doge is still technically parabolic SAR uptrending here, guys. Let's see what's happening with Luna Classic while Doge is uptrending. So we are still heading closer and closer to this downtrend for Luna Classic. And once we break this downtrend, it could get some more momentum. My take on this. The majority of people think that we're going to break the downtrend first. I should probably end the poll pretty soon before we get too many people voting at the last minute, like when it's like barely touching. But we were barely touching the double bottom too. I bet if I started a poll right here, a majority of people will say yes, that we're going to break the double bottom. Actually, let's leave the poll for like a few more minutes. I'm going to check Ethereum out. ETH is up here. Keep in mind we have this support down here, 1490. We've been going away from the support uptrend. But this was a weird candle, 900 volume, that gave us like this hammer. It's not a good candle right there. But if we get more buy volume, it could slip away. All right, here we go. Over 3,000 volume right here for ETH. And it's where the MACD is losing that bearish momentum. So this is very bullish for Ethereum right here. And it's giving us room to liquidate even further up for these shorts. KuCoin just came out with a tweet that says, what is dollar cost average and how to run a dollar cost average trading bot. Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior. Guys, I got some bearish news for you. Look at this one right here for this well alert. 73,840 Ethereum was transferred from an unknown wallet to Huobi. and we go through this transaction a little bit deeper, and we check the address of where it says it's from Huobi. That's the unknown wallet. What? Okay. Look right here, 73,000 Ethereum from this wallet to Huobi. That might cause a dip in the Ethereum chart. Let me 73,000. This might be a big dip right here for ETH. Let's just map it out. All right, so this was 73,000 Ethereum transfer right here. That's actually very big. 100 million, over $100 million. Pretty big. Let me warn everybody. So 73,000 ETH transferred. Ooh, this could pull the market down. It could be enough to stop Bitcoin from climbing right there just for a second. I mean, $100 million is nothing to play around with. Give me your opinions in the chat, guys. If you voted, tell me why you think we're going to break the downtrend. Or tell me why you think we're going to break the double bottom. I would love to hear your perspective out there, YouTube. So I'm going to read some of these messages. Eric says that if double tops are bearish, then double bottoms would be bullish. That's his logic. Mr. Georgemorm says that much Ethereum would buy 1.8 billion Doge. That's a nice bag of Doge, yes. Let's see if Ethereum's dropping. Oh man, yeah, Ethereum's already dropping from that transfer. So that would do it. That would stop the pump right there on this short time frame. Like 73,000 ETH would be 73 of these candles. Put it in perspective. I don't know if people are going to sell that ETH to buy other coins, or if they're just going to sell it for capital. All right, I think Luna Classic is losing a little bit of that gas right here as well. We've been watching it on the 30, on the I'm watching on 30 seconds on the other screen, and already seeing some sell pressure. That transfer of ETH is making Bitcoin dip, and it's probably going to make Dogecoin dip a little bit too, but Doge is so close to some of these liquidations. Yeah, here's the well alert. 73,000 ETH, and I go a little bit deeper. And this is the wallet. This wallet did a lot of transactions. Oh man, look at all these transactions earlier. It did a lot of transactions for like almost 10,000. Oh man, these are large transactions on the Ethereum. But this is probably one of the bigger ones that I've seen tonight, 73,000 Ethereum. And that was an out. And they put it into Huobi. Versus some of these exchanges putting it into wallets. This one actually went to Huobi. And we look at a lot of Ethereum's been going into Huobi, but that 73,000 was probably one of the bigger ones. Which is why ETH now has that def cross coming in here. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll leave it on the Luna Classic chart for you guys. Let's leave it on this Luna Classic chart, and I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'm not going to disappear for an hour or 2 hours like I did earlier. Actually, let's watch the Ethereum chart. See what happens with this ETH after that transfer. Let's put it on the 5 minutes and then auto this. I think it could break that support. So this was our transfer. This like back here. So give me a few minutes. I'm back. So let's see. Let's check Luna Classic here. Ooh, 3.6 billion volume on this 5 minute. That's a lot of volume. We're gonna leave this poll up. Are we gonna break the downtrend or the double bottom for Luna Classic, YouTube? ETH is still around that $1,500 mark. We have support down here, 1490. I noticed earlier we had a 73,000 Ethereum transfer from unknown wallet to Huobi exchange. I'm gonna ask a. Dave has a question about Bitcoin. Support. It's not really an oxymoron, Mr. George Warren. I mean, support's built up by where people have their buy orders, and where they're willing to support the price drops. I think Luna Classic. I think it's gonna break the downtrend first. Let's see what YouTube's voting for. YouTube thinks it's gonna break the downtrend first too, but it's pretty tied. Like, there's like 30 people think we're gonna break the double bottom. 31 think we're gonna break the downtrend. So it's a very split poll, and I like when we get votes like this where the audience is pretty divided on where they think the price is going to go. There's a fruit fly in the air. Had to kill it real quick. Man, AMC people are crazy. I think we're gonna break the downtrend here first. The market definitely reacted after that big Ethereum transfer. We haven't even seen that Ethereum on the market over here yet, so very questionable. Dogecoin, I like Dogecoin. Like on the dip down here, it still hasn't retraced there yet. I think Doge has room to rocket up on an Elon tweet on these low levels. Elon hasn't been tweeting about Doge lately though, so that's something to consider. A lot of currencies are thinking in comparison to US dollar during this time as well. And that's something to consider. Okay. It does seem like the number one position is still up over 15,000% for Luna Classic. We're like halfway between the downtrend and the double bottom. There's a pretty big fat cheeseburger for Luna Classic right here. I got this box down here for if we break the double bottom, maybe it could catch Luna Classic down here. But currently I'm interested, hey, are we going to break the double bottom or no? AMC people are nuts from what I've seen on Twitter. Like, they're probably the most aggressive people out of any stock community I've seen. Like, if somebody wants to give a bad review about the theater, if somebody maybe get bed bugs from sitting at a theater, they want to like go after that person for giving their reviews. We're getting closer to the double bottom. The YouTube poll's changing. Still 55% think we're going to break the downtrend first. Thoughts on XLM? Mr. Blizzard, I think XLM is a decent coin for sending transfers. But in a really big bear market, XLM doesn't really hold value that well. It generally holds value a little bit better in a bull market when people are trying to transfer and FOMO into different cryptocurrencies. After the Bitcoin Lightning Network, it kind of made a lot of people not even use XLM. I think he's active on Twitter. Yeah, he's active on Twitter. He said, that's not funny. Here's replying to someone earlier. You guys see that during the lawsuit where Elon Musk said it would not make sense to buy Twitter if we're heading into World War III? Pretty big statement. The Twitter Elon Musk court case. A lot of information has came out that case so far. I really don't think Elon wants to buy Twitter at this point. At least not for the current price. And if we are heading into a World War III, if we're heading into World War III, he probably doesn't want to buy Twitter. If we're heading into World War III, would he want to buy more Doge? That's a good question. Right. So the BNB burn activation, interesting about that. Clutch Bitcoin so far is downtrending. We see Bitcoin had the death cross right here. Sell signal popped in on a short time frame before the death cross, but we're still have plenty of liquidations both up and down. So Bitcoin, we may see more volatility. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to see more volatility of Bitcoin in the next coming week. The lower the price goes, generally for Bitcoin, the more volatile the market becomes, and large amounts of liquidations on the daily. The number one position, I think they're on pretty high leverage because they're not even up 15,000% right now. Let's take a look at Luna Classic. We've been downtrending for Luna Classic. I do have a poll asking people to vote if they think we're going to break the downtrend or they think we're going to break the double bottom first for Luna Classic. We're going to break one of these first. One of these will break. Ethereum Classic is down almost 17% for the day, by the way. If we go to Ethereum Classic chart on the hourly, this thing is super bearish. But keep in mind, Ethereum Classic did that random pump up. That's why it's down significantly, because it's down from that top up there. And it liquidated a lot of those greedy longs. So I think Ethereum Classic has room to come all the way back down to this $32 price range at least. So Ethereum Classic has support at 32. Currently we're at 33.71. Dogecoin. So Dogecoin is actually inside my rocket. It's not coming down while Bitcoin was coming down. So yay. I want to see if Doge goes up here and liquidates these shorts. That would be beautiful. If Elon doesn't buy Twitter, he has more dry powder to buy stuff like Doge or stuff he really wants to buy. Yeah, Doge is looking a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin right now. Ethereum, after that big transfer, it kind of scared a lot of people. They started selling. So I haven't even seen 70,000 volume yet. So something to consider. Maybe the person's not selling. Who knows? Maybe they're just moving around for fun. Imagine you're a whale and you have that much ETH to move around. You just open a short and then move it to an exchange, and then you're in the profit for your short. The whales. Living a life of luxury, I tell you. Oh god, there's a spider on my shirt. Come here, little spider. Oh, nope, not on my pants, little spider. Add. One moment. Let me get this spider. I don't want to get bit and crush it. Ugh. So hard to see the spider on the blue rug. I don't think it'll bite me. The mouth looks pretty small. I got it off my pants, so that's what counts. I'll be right back. I forgot my cell phone in the bathroom. Let's watch this Dogecoin chart. Doge is actually the most bullish right now out of Bitcoin, out of ETH, out of Luna Classic. Doge is actually falling up in my rocket actually pretty well after Elon was active on Twitter. So boom, like this Doge rocket. Let me see if Elon will like my... Yeah, Doge is looking good here. Yeah, Doge is actually getting that momentum. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to crush the spider. I just didn't want to own me either. Spider bites can swell up pretty big. Let's delete this rocket so we can actually see the chart. Oh, and delete the conditions. Let me put that in charts as well. Doge actually, yeah, Doge was getting this uptrend compared to some of the other alts. That's interesting, this candle right here. 1.5 million. And picking up some liquidations up here. That could be up. Yeah, brown recluse, that would hurt. You said your cousin had a 4-inch hole in his skin after the bite? Crazy. A little bit of an indecisive candle here with over 800,000 volts. So even after that big transfer, we still see ETH holding above support, but we didn't see that full volume dumped on the market, which is good. Ethereum Classic down here as support at $32. It also did a falling knife pattern that Bitcoin did earlier today. So we have Ethereum Classic here. Ethereum Classic has plenty of liquidations that can go up or down for it. Doge getting some more buy volume here, 4 million. Somebody's sitting beside Elon Musk right now, I'll tell you. Somebody's sitting beside Elon. And at the same time, Luna Classic still like in the middle here between the downtrend and uptrend. My opinion is that we'll break the downtrend first. Viewers, there's viewers out there. I think we're gonna break the double bottom first too, so we're not leaned strongly in the same direction. And Bitcoin's right here, sideways trading. Pretty sideways trading for Bitcoin. And we're gonna watch Doge. I think Doge is the one to watch right now. Yeah, CeeLo's falling because of almost a bankrupt company. So Doge is uptrending here. Luna Classic still in this range. Bitcoin's starting to get a little bit uppity finally. Let's watch the Doge chart. Doge is actually doing very well so far. Doge is still getting a nice uptrend right here. Nice little uptrend for Doge. Even though Doge is getting an uptrend, Bitcoin was getting a little bit uptrend, ETH is a little bit uptrend, Luna Classic still coming down a little bit lower. So if that tells you anything, like it's definitely losing momentum here. I think a lot of those people that were pumping Luna Classic are super quiet on Twitter because they have already taken profits and they have no more reason to tweet about it. Just my opinion. Yeah, a lot of those people that were tweeting about Luna Classic like every 10 minutes, they're like super quiet now. Some haven't tweeted for like 2 days, so I believe a lot of them have taken profits already. Yeah, the sell pressure like for Luna Classic's building up while Dogecoin is uptrending like significantly here. Luna Classic's losing it, I'm telling you. Luna Classic's losing it here. It's lost that big bullish momentum, and so many people have been taking profits for Luna Classic. You look at this on the hourly, it looks like a pattern like right here. Usually you see this and it like this is what you see, giant head and shoulders, and people want it to retrace at least to that 2526 range. I think that's what people are watching out for. The guy number one's still in his position, but still, even if he believes that it will go up that far, he has a good entry. Maybe he's okay if it does that full retrace because he's already well cushioned. And at the same time, Doge is waking up, liquidating a lot of these shorts. Bitcoin's finally coming back up, and ETH is recovering from that drop right there, so that's pretty good. This was a big alert right here. 73,000 was transferred, and then people start buying back up their cryptocurrency. Definitely worth noting. Doge looking more bullish than the other cryptos right here tonight. Hit that rockets for Doge. And we're going to see if Luna Classic breaks this double bottom tonight to continue that downtrend, or we break the downtrend and go back up. Just looking at Luna Classic, like so many red candles, so many sell volumes. And after a big dip like this, why would people buy Luna Classic when they could have got Doge under 6 cents? They could have got Bitcoin under 20,000, ETH under that $1,600 mark. Why would they want to risk it and go for Luna Classic when they could get any of these other coins that are on heavy discount, right? So definitely could take away that momentum from Luna Classic in the short time frame. Watch Doge right here. Doge is looking pretty good. It's uptrending in the shape of that rocket I had drawn earlier. And I took away a rocket, is blocking the candles. Yeah, Doge is uptrending. This is pretty beautiful. Glad to see it. Glad to see it. It's almost recovering from that last drop we had for Doge, and still significantly down from that highs earlier we saw. Yeah, definitely down from that area, but still in this uptrend right here. This is a nice uptrend. If we recover here and then hold above here and build a support at 5.86, that would be good for Doge. And Bitcoin keeps climbing, Doge follows, then good. Doge started to climb first though. Yeah, this is Heikenhashi candles for the chart tonight. For Luna Classic, wow, this is a big, looks like a big reversal candle right here coming in on the 5 minutes, but we just enter this candle. The total is still about halfway, but majority are saying that we're going to break the downtrend first. Well, Luna Classic already did it 3 times, not Suka, so that's something people are going to argue as well. Sometimes after you do it 3 times, it's a little bit harder to keep that momentum. We're still in this downtrend for Luna Classic, but if we break above here, above this 382, and keep running, then maybe it'll uptrend. Finally, it's following Bitcoin again. Bitcoin's uptrending, it's starting to uptrend a little bit too. Doge is looking super healthy, but I need to remind people it's getting in this overbought territory on the 5 minutes here. There's still a little bit more liquidations up here to be grabbed for Dogecoin though. ETH is at 1513, still climbing up, and Ethereum Classic very far from that support line now. Support's at 32, Ethereum Classic's at $34, and it's uptrending. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a bigger candle here. We can go up into these liquidations for the shorts. That's what we like to see tonight, guys. We like to see Bitcoin liquidate these shorts. And at the same time, Doge is also uptrending. That's what we like to see. We like to see the bulls rally and liquidate the bears, even though sometimes a lot of people can be bearish and they can take out these short positions. But when it gets to the bottom of a channel like this, we love to see the bulls come out, stampede, and liquidate as many of these bearish positions as possible. And in my opinion, these are not like bearish positions right here. These are pigs. These are pigs that did 100 times near the bottom, trying to short even further. And they deserve to get stomped out. I don't think if you 100 times at the bottom, you should deserve to be rewarded. You're going to get stomped out in cryptocurrency. Might be a big reversal candle, over 1.4 billion Luna Classic candle right here. And it's changing the course of this 5 minute candle. We have a new hourly candle in 12 minute, guys. Oh. Luna Classic is, it didn't break the double bottom yet. It didn't break the uptrend. I mean, it didn't break the downtrend yet. So we're watching that. Doge come up. Doge is getting overbought in the short time frame. Bitcoin is getting overbought too. Bitcoin kind of got rejection from right here. A lot more bears piled in on those positions. But I think Luna Classic, it can probably break the downtrend today. I think we can break the downtrend at least one time. Pretty big candle right here. 2 billion volume for Luna Classic. I wonder what the people are going to think now after seeing this small uptrend, if they're going to change their views. And at the same time, Doge is getting a golden cross on the 5 minutes. Keep in mind, our def cross came in all the way up here at 6.3. Look at the difference between our golden cross and def cross. Wow. That's huge. Pretty huge. I'm definitely going to take a screenshot. I'm going to put this in the charts channel. Let people know Doge is getting a golden cross on this 5 minute chart. All right. Alright, I was able to put in Discord Doge getting this golden cross right here. That's actually a bullish indicator for the cryptocurrency. While this is happening, Bitcoin is kind of slowing down on the uptrend right here. We wicked up, we almost got into this liquidation block. That would have pushed us a little bit deeper, another $40, but some more bearish sentiment pawed in, so they started borrowing Bitcoin, selling at market, and then shorting it as well. Golden cross popped in for Doge. This is a golden cross right here. And golden cross right here. And basically it's when the moving averages cross. And for my golden cross indicator, I have the fast moving average period 13 and my slow moving average 49. And I don't have the moving averages on the charts for you to look at. I do have the 200 EMA, which is up here at 5.97. But generally, when that slow moving averages crossed up, we become bullish again. If it goes under, then we can become bearish, like we saw earlier today. We're going to see if the uptrend continues after this golden cross for Bitcoin and Doge. This was Bitcoin's golden cross. If we put it on the 5 minutes, though, Bitcoin doesn't have the golden cross yet on the 5 minutes. Bitcoin doesn't have the golden cross yet. The def cross came in way up here for Bitcoin at about $19,800. Pretty big difference, and we had that big falling knife here as well. Sometimes people do sell on these def cross. Like if you sold this Bitcoin def cross and then buy back into a golden cross, like if you feel uneasy, saw a big well transfer, then you would have a lot more Bitcoin right here. So putting in perspective, this is where we came from earlier today. We had the def cross up here, 19,900. It broke under our support, 19,700, and then boom. Within 20-30 minutes, we were already down to under 18,900, and we're still under that. So, in our resistance, it would be nice to see Bitcoin break above this resistance. Elon was active on Twitter, and then we noticed Doge started going up a little bit before these other cryptocurrencies. So I think maybe tonight, like after a big dip, something like this. Some people have to consider Elon may tweet after a big event like this. He likes to have his tweets give the most momentum. So tweeting after a falling knife and then starting to come back up, I think that would be that momentum. And here's my chart for Luna Classic. I do have that poll. Majority of people think we're going to break the downtrend before we break the double bottom. We're probably going to get a golden cross for Luna Classic pretty soon too. Keep in mind our def cross recently was up here. 39.25. If Luna Classic's following Bitcoin and Bitcoin doesn't keep that upward momentum though, then it's very possible Luna Classic will come back closer to this double bottom. Let's keep an eye on Dogecoin here though. Getting some more 100 times right here piling in. Doge, very interesting. Like we're still under 6 cents. We're still under 6 cents for Doge, which is a very good spot. Did this article just come out 6 minutes ago? Oh, this is more bearish news for the stock market today, guys, when the market opens. I put it in the news channel. I tagged everybody. Basically, this is from CNBC. Is there a way I can read the article? Basically, it says European markets are heading for a lower open on Wednesday as investors continue to dwell on the recessionary outlook in the region and as inflationary pressures continue to grow. Investors are also waiting for the U.S. Federal Reserve to give its summary on current economic conditions, also known as the Beige Book, later Wednesday. So we have that coming out today. See, January, February, March, December. So yeah. I put it in an announcements channel if you want to check that Beige Book data as well. 10-year Treasury yield was up a lot though. If I look at the 10-year Treasury yield, oh my God, this 10-year Treasury yield was going bonkers. Like this thing was over 3.3%. That's very bearish for the markets. 10-year Treasury yield 3.34%, 3.346. That's huge. And while this is happening in the DXY, the DXY has been coming down a little bit as well. Just a little bit, but DXY overall has been uptrending. If the DXY goes to 130, good signal of bottom for the markets, depending on if it goes to 130 and then starts coming back down. Happening. I have quite a few viewers tonight, and see if Bitcoin can continue this uptrend. Doge is losing a little bit of gas right here as well. Just losing a little bit of gas. One says TC I don't know what they're saying. We look at Ethereum Classic and we have that support at $32. We're almost 33.91, and RSI on the short time frame looks bearish. On the hourly, like we're in the super oversold range for Ethereum Classic earlier at 33, so we are shedding a little bit of that bearish momentum for Ethereum Classic, and then pre-merger as well. It's pretty crazy. We're gonna watch Luna Classic, see if it breaks the downtrend or the double bottom first today. Very interesting to watch. Right now it's 1 o'clock, so we just entered this new hourly candle as well. Sometimes on these hourly candles for Luna Classic in the past few days, we've noticed a lot of profit takings. But after this dip, maybe we notice some more buys. So this new 5-minute candle is also the hourly candle for Doge. So if you look on the hourly for Doge looks like it's turning around a little bit from that big dip. So very beautiful right here for Doge. And MACD for Doge is about to shed that last bit of bearish momentum, and probably uptrend, so worth looking into. All right, let's see how this hourly treats Doge. I know in the 5 minutes we were getting a little bit overbought, but on this hourly we have so much room to come up. I don't know anybody that would want to short these cryptocurrencies down here. We're going to watch the Luna Classic heading into this hourly candle as well. Ethereum. We have Bitcoin. And I'm open to looking at other cryptocurrency or other stocks. Obviously, a lot of these stocks are not going to be moving right now. When they're not moving is a good time to research and start drawing on the charts. Mr. Judgeworm says, Tame can use the ad money to buy more Doge. Interesting concept. I usually don't insert ads into the video. Like, I think YouTube has an ad playing before people click the video. But when I'm streaming, I don't click that button that says add advertisements. So I don't know if advertisements are popping up while you guys are watching. I was watching on my TV earlier. I didn't see any advertisements pop up. And generally, like when you're watching charts and stuff like this, you don't want an advertisement to pop up. Like having an advertisement there before you click on the video, that's fine. But like when you're in the middle of watching these charts, whoo. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm deciding to eat the other half of the watermelon. A little bit hungry tonight. So. Watching Luna Classic up here. Luna Classic looks like it's still uptrending. Let's see here. Yeah, Luna Classic's still uptrending. Bitcoin's still trying to get that uptrend as well. The new hourly candles look super bullish. Super bullish, by the way. A lot of people cannot believe they're able to get Ethereum under 1600 again pre-merger. Oh. So officially Luna Classic's closer to breaking downtrend than it is this double bottom right here. I'm a seasonal shopper. I like to buy my food pretty cheap. I may be looking at some coupons while looking at these charts real quick at my local grocery stores. And if I see something on sale that I really like, I'll probably go in there and buy it on bulk. So I got some coupons. I have weekly advertisement. But generally I like to eat more fruits and vegetables, and then I can sometimes buy some meat. Like if a store has like chicken for like $2.99 per pound or $1.50 per pound, I'm happy to buy that. I don't like to buy food that costs more than $3 per pound. At most, I may pay like $4 per pound for certain types of beef. But other than that, I don't like to pay more than $4 per pound. So it helps to have those boundaries. Women love to brag about having boundaries when it comes to dating. I think for me personally, I like to have boundaries on my spending habits. Oh man, this Angus beef is $8 per pound. That's pretty expensive. But the boneless chicken breast is only $2 per pound. So generally this is like $3 to $3.50 per pound. So boneless chicken breast is only $2 per pound. I'll probably buy some of that boneless chicken breast. Keep an eye here. Luna Classic been uptrending. Parabolic SA are uptrending here. Some buy volumes coming in. As Bitcoin looking a little bit more attractive on those hourly candle. Doge did that run first today, guys. Now we're getting this big indecisive candle, but keep in mind Elon's active on. I think I'm gonna be eating some chicken this week. It's only $2 per pound. Wow, this snapper fillet is $11 per pound. I would probably go buy some fishing equipment before I buy that. So this is a weekly ad. I don't have to add this onto my. Do I have room for a garden or greenhouse? It's about to be winter. So I don't think having a garden or a greenhouse right now. And I've done the math before. It can be more expensive to try to farm it yourself. Like I buy stuff on discount. I think like a trading bot could be more profitable than mining crypto. I think buying your food from someone already has it on sale could be cheaper. Let me log in my grocery store application. I have like 4 different stores I usually like to shop at. For those who don't know, I'm currently in a Luna Classic position. I've been longing Luna Classic for a while. I was thinking about jumping ship when the number 1 gets out, but I really want to see if it retests that double top on the daily. If we look at Luna Classic on the daily here, you see back here, we hit the double top finally. After we hit double top, that's when we started getting that downward pressure. If we can break this double top and hold Luna Classic, which I think would be very hard, but a big if that happens, then it would be like my position probably not going to see that price again for a while. So that's one reason why I kept my position open as long as I have. I think a lot of people were up in huge profits there to close their position. They were high leverage. And I didn't start with too much capital in this position, so I don't mind if it even goes back to my entry, but definitely watching it. I rather, like, from my perspective, since I didn't put too much capital, I would rather gamble the chance that it would go back to my entry rather than miss the chance of it going past that double top, holding the price doubling. I think in the price double would be better for me right now. Mr. Judgeworm says, can you raise a chicken, harvest it, and cook it deliciously for $6? Probably. I think I could do a lot of chickens for $6 each. They're not too expensive to feed and take care of, especially if you have a big yard. And then when you have equipment, it's very hard to defeather, butcher them up. $6, yeah, I think about $6 somebody could do it. Because think about minimum wage. Or think about even like $20 per hour. I think growing chickens and selling chickens, maybe in the form of a restaurant, would earn more money than people earning $20 per hour. There's people with food trucks out there earning like $1,000 per day selling cooked chicken sandwiches to people. The number one guy for the Luna Classic, he's still in his long. He's up over 15,300. I'm not up that far. I'm up like 160. 160. I did low leverage. Not the best entry. Doge Parabolic SAR downtrend on the 5 minute. Same time, Bitcoin receiving a buy signal on the 5 minutes compared to a sell signal up here at 926. So Ethereum has this liquidation levels up here 58. Even after we saw that big transfer, we didn't see that volume on the charts. Like, we still have not had 73,000 volume on Binance. Luna Classic still trying to get a little bit of movement up here, still uptrending. Luna Classic's going a little bit higher up here, so that's good to see. Yeah, I think Luna Classic can actually break this downtrend. We're getting closer to breaking it. What's up, Alex? Yeah, I stuck around during the bear market. I don't think I earned enough during the bull market, so definitely still charting and stuff during the bear market. There are some traders, they probably earned a lot of money when they took profits in the bull market, and they're just waiting on the sidelines, and they'll jump back in the Discord, or they'll jump back in trading after, like, we get from the very bottom and then start uptrending again. A lot of people like waiting for that 100% confidence. Luna Classic is climbing up here again. This is good. We're getting more of the buy volume coming in here. When we get closer to breaking this uptrend, I will probably take a screenshot. The cheeseburger is blocking it a little bit here. But it's okay. I think I can get it closer here. Generally that double bottoms could have been bullish signal. We saw Doge did the pump up earlier before Bitcoin, and that happened roughly about 2 minutes after Elon was active on Twitter. Saw like a candle like 30 seconds before he even posted a reply on Twitter, and like 2 minutes later, saw a lot more volume coming in. So John Connor says, isn't a descending triangle bearish? Well, if we look over here, I just drew this. Like, I drew this because this would be our double bottom and downtrend. And we were bearish. We were bearish for Luna Classic. But sometimes it defies logic and buys still come in. Very interesting. The hourly definitely looking like indecisive for the downtrend. But on the hourly, we could go on this for like a few hours if we don't break the downtrend. Man, this cheeseburger got taller on the hourly chart. What is that about? Yeah, delete the cheeseburger. It's messing up the chart significantly. I'm going to delete the cheeseburger. Cheeseburger is definitely breaking the chart. Ooh. Alright, so I have all these indicators I have to go through. I'm gonna see if we can pick up here. I gotta delete these sesame seeds. I don't want to delete the double bottom. Alright, got rid of all the burger, I think. Alright, let's see. We've been downtrending, but man. And this was the double top up here. Nice little gentle reminder that we had that double top up here as classic. Just making this chart. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. May post it. I'm gonna post it on YouTube, and I will probably post it on Discord. And this is on one. All right. Put this chart on Twitter. See what people think about it. Same time, we're gonna look at Doge on posting this chart. I like to upload like certain charts and pictures and content for the community on YouTube. Luna Classic may be getting a little bit of sell pressure up here if it's following Bitcoin. Alright, so we're going to go back to this 5-minute chart. I have to put the ticker in. So this is our downtrend. This is double bottom for Luna Classic. We do have that poll going. Majority of people think we'll break the downtrend before the double bottom. Welcome everyone to the YouTube chat. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. I stream almost at least 4 times per week. I probably have thousands of hours streaming. Like that's me sitting here at a computer, and then maybe like over 8,000 hours when I'm not at the stream. Definitely stream a lot. We had the Bitcoin falling knife earlier. People got really mad when I went on vacation for like 3 weeks. But other than that, I usually stream a lot. I don't mind streaming either because my logic, if I'm researching, if I'm looking over the charts anyways, I might as well do some streaming and let YouTube watch me when I'm looking over this stuff. I mean, when I'm not streaming as well, like when I'm doing my personal trade, I'm doing some similar things, like I'm looking over like a bunch of different charts, writing down different stop losses, mapping out different liquidation prices, different strategies, checking financial reports. The financial reports from stocks is probably the most boring thing that I can do. That's something to consider. I've helped a few other people learn a little bit more about charts in Discord. There's a guy named Crypto Leprechaun that's trying to stream. I was helping him a while back too, set up his streaming. I think it could be a little bit better. I need to sit down with him maybe a few more times to help him with his format of his stream. But other than that, I'm trying to keep my stream format simple so we can see the stuff very clearly while we're mapping it out. I know some people out there use a lot of lines, and that can be confusing. Even these liquidation lines can be confusing, but once I tell you guys, like this red line, liquidate shorts, green line, liquidate longs, it gets a little bit more simple. Ethereum has room to liquidate shorts all the way up to 1528. We're only $14 away, so that's pretty good. Luna Classic may still be uptrending right here. Someone says, what podcast do you listen to? I don't really listen to podcasts. I just saw a podcast because Richard Hart was on one. And then I watched a Joe Rogan podcast with Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. Other than that, I don't really have time to listen to podcasts. What affected your performance, Mr. Ordinary Guy? He said ED, it's killing him. So if you have ED, maybe you can work on changing some of your habits that would possibly help improve your condition. Maybe work out a little bit more, change your diet, try to improve your blood flow, do a little bit more working out. Maybe start trying out taking some maca. Think of ways to boost your testosterone. Start doing stuff that a man would do, and maybe your testosterone levels would go up, and that would improve your condition. But I think if a man has ED, I don't think it would really make their trades bad. I think it's completely different issues. There's some super chats earlier this week, so some of those channel members were dropping some super chats as well. Very interesting because we don't really have a lot of super chats, so maybe some of those people that drop in super chats, either they find the video very helpful or they think that we are turning a little bit more bullish. I need to redo my channel a little bit though, because there's so many spam bots on some of my comments on the videos. And it takes a lot of time to go back through and delete all those spam bots that are shilling. I want to go through and like reply to people that comment on videos, but also at the same time, there's so many spam. I have to think about a way around that. Gotta go through and make it where people, I guess, I don't want to make it where people can't comment, but man, so many spam. There's literally like 1,000 messages from the spam bot about a certain. I go back through, like, there's so many spam and scams, so I think moving forward, like live chat's good, right? Live chat's good here, so I don't think we need to allow comments on these videos. We're just gonna get so many spams and scammers in the comments. You guys want me to make a yam sandwich, sweet potato sandwich? No, I don't want to make a sweet potato sandwich right now. This looks like we are losing a little bit of momentum after hitting that hourly candle. Even though Bitcoin is getting the golden cross here as well. Because on the short time frame we're overbought, but eventually after we go from overbought to oversold, short time frame and long time frame match up, they're both oversold, then we can get a little bit more pumpity. I think people are actually seeing these Twitter posts I put about Luna Classic. My last post I put about Luna Classic made, like, let's go to Twitter here. Go to my profile. This post right here, I had 2 likes, but over 289 people saw this tweet. And then 2 people had retweeted, so 289 people did see that tweet. You guys want to do a theoretical trader stream one day? Okay. Maybe do a theoretical trader stream one day. Or do like a private Discord stream for the Discord members, theoretical trade. Theoretical trade is a very interesting concept. I don't have to actually make those trades. And I can let people know that these trades are theoretical, but the entries and exits help people learn. Can we name the trader? Possibly. Possibly. I may do some theoretical trades this week. Let's go ahead and look at the votes. 141 people voted. Wow. Let's definitely screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot this and add it to the chart. So I'm gonna see if I can put this image right here. All right, Luna Classic, downtrend. Let's see how I can map this out. Visual order sent it back. All right. Downtrend, Luna Classic. Go. Let's see if we break this double bottom or if we break the downtrend. And I'll put this on Twitter. It's very interesting. You guys think we're going to break the downtrend? Anybody on Discord have anything they want to talk about or go over? Anybody have any questions that they want answered? Or if you have any questions, just go ahead and feel free to ask. What is happening? We are starting to get a little bit more of that upward momentum again for Bitcoin on the short time. Doge also getting a nice little wick up here. It's over 1.66 million volume right here for Doge. That's pretty good. And ETH has this gap up, just $14 gap up, and we can liquidate these positions right here. Lunacy looks like it's downtrending for about 15 minutes here. Hopefully this changes in the next 2 minutes as we get more data about the number of Luna that's being staked. Well, Luna Classic. And I'm gonna end the poll after we break one of these downtrend or double bottom. How about this? I'll stream until we break the downtrend or the double bottom for the Classic. This could go for hours. I'll be right back. I'm back. What did I miss? It's still technically uptrending for Luna Classic. Bitcoin's trying to stay uptrending here. And Dogecoin. Dogecoin still looks more bullish than Bitcoin. Ethereum Classic, about $34. So we may be getting that golden cross for Ethereum Classic here pretty soon. I'm gonna put this Bitcoin chart in the Discord. I'll put it on YouTube as well. A lot of people don't realize the importance of a golden cross, but a golden cross after a big drop down can be very... This is going to be the 5-minute charts. Bigger. I'm just editing, but I think this 5-minute chart for Bitcoin is worthwhile to know. So we had the golden cross popping in here. And that gives us a little bit of bullishness. I'll pop this onto the Discord charts, and then I'll pop it onto the YouTube chart. Over here, charts. Keep in mind, this is golden cross after a big drop down. It's pretty significant. Not just like a weak golden cross. I cannot post it on the YouTube members, so I'm gonna have to edit the one. Maybe I just bring the image down a little bit like this. There we go. So Bitcoin's still technically bullish. That golden cross is helping us. If we can like trade sideways here and gain some momentum, gain some bullish support, then I believe Bitcoin has room to wake up, liquidate all these shorts. Dogecoin's still looking bullish. That's good tonight. And Luna Classic, we just printed another high on the 5 minutes. Definitely watching this as I like the cheeseburger chart that I drew earlier. Luna Classic's definitely getting a little bit more volume coming in. Like every 30 seconds, some of these candles are between 150 up to over 300 million volume. The number one position for Luna Classic is long right now. It's over 15,638. That's and I'll stream. I'll stream at least until we break the downtrend or until we break the double bottom for the classic. I'll be here that long. I have this fat watermelon that I'm keep in mind, these are the hourly candles coming in, like the last hourly candle, and then it's 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern hourly candle. It's going to be like our first two bullish candles that we've had in quite a while after that falling knife on the hourly for Bitcoin, for Luna Classic, and some of these coins. We rejected that moving average for Luna Classic and the uptrend. All right, let's see if the viewers are right. 55% voted that they think we're going to break this downtrend before breaking the double bottom. We're going to find out. I mentioned earlier, I believe we could break the downtrend before breaking the double bottoms. Generally bullish, and Bitcoin was uptrending. Doge was up. Doge is looking. Look at Luna Classic. Bitcoin's starting to get more of that momentum as we climb up here. These shorts are definitely going to be liquidate. These shorts are going to be liquidate right here. More money to the bull. So someone said my microphone is cutting in and out. I'll try to speak a little bit more directly to the microphone rather than turning my head. And Doge is still pretty bullish up here as well. Getting closer and closer to breaking this downtrend. If we break this downtrend, then we can become bullish again for Luna Classic. And probably around that time, or a little bit before, see Bitcoin getting closer to this. It's at $18,900. So someone said, what was the reason for this big drop? We've had pretty bad data from the Fed lately. Tomorrow we also have a paper from the Fed that could be even more bearish for the markets. And a large amount of Bitcoin was transferred from a wallet to an exchange earlier. So I think all three of those big bearish catalysts kind of dropped the price. Still uptrending right here. Luna Classic just received the golden cross on the 5 minute. Alright. Put this on here, call this out as well. This is the golden cross right before breaking the downtrend. Very interesting. Alright, so we have this golden cross here. Bullish. And I'm going to put this chart in the Discord channel for everybody. And we're going to see, are we going to break that downtrend? It's very wild to see Luna Classic moving like this after people shorted this thing from top when the original Luna before it did the big crash. Ah, this golden cross is also getting an indecisive candle here. This is pretty big volume. 5 minutes, like over 460 million volume. It could be coming down right here. Could be if a lot of buys don't come. But I'm watching it. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is still a little bit sideways, but it's holding. It's not dipping very hard. Doge is still coming up here, liquidating some of these shorts. That's very bullish. One says, how are we looking tonight for the theoretical trader? I'm not doing the theoretical trader tonight. I want to save that for another stream where I have more dedicated time to do those theoretical trades, going in and out of trades. So that would be a whole different stream. If you guys are maybe thinking about one theoretical trade tonight, was probably when I drew this green box down here for Doge. Basically mentioned people retail dollar cost averaging, they're buying some Doge at this block down here. So that already occurred. I don't see any point to buy up here if people already bought down here. Like they already secured their bag. Why are they going to buy more if they already bought a big bag down here? And Luna Classic. Luna Classic, we touched this double bottom. I'm already in a Luna Classic position as well. Ethereum, I want to see Ethereum break up $10 more to liquidate this 1520. And then Ethereum Classic is still above $34. That last buy signal. And then after we break the downturn, I'll do a vote, see how many people want to see that theoretical trader. I won't do the theoretical trader tonight. I'll do that more of a dedicated stream. And preferably when the stock market's open, so we get more volatility, more volume. Theoretical trading at nighttime, maybe get that slower movement. You get in a trade and you're just watching the charts go up very slowly for a few hours. We're getting some huge indecisive candles up here for Bitcoin, Doge, Luna Classic. Not like the this candle may be like a super bearish candle, even though we just received the golden cross. Bitcoin has to push through. On the 5 minutes parabolic SAR downtrend, but bullish momentum picks through on the hourly candle within 4 minutes, then it could put an end to this bearish moment short time frame. We're gonna watch the Luna Classic. I did mention I'll be with you guys at least until we break the downtrend or at least break double bottom. Currently we have over 160 votes. Majority of people think we're gonna break the downtrend before breaking double bottom. So we're watching Luna Classic here. We're watching Doge. Doge had this indecisive candle, but it started going up a little bit higher as well at last wick into liquidations. We're about 1 minute before the hourly candle, and this 5-minute candle, ironically enough, has been the indecisive candle. Hopefully on this new hourly candle, when it comes up here, we can see a wick up here for Bitcoin, and we can see a wick up here and liquidate up to $18,900. That would be nice if that happened on the hourly candle. All right, so we just entered the hourly candle here. We're very low volume so far, entering about 49 volume. I want to see Bitcoin touch $18,900. Dogecoin's still technically uptrending. Doge is a lot more bullish than Bitcoin here. Doge is a lot more bullish than Bitcoin. And while this is happening, we're going to look at Ethereum. Ethereum also has room to go that 1528 that I mapped out earlier. So really waiting to see that 1528. And then Luna Classics. Luna Classics downtrending a little bit here. None of these candles right here above $1 billion yet on the sell side. So Luna Classic may start uptrending again here if Bitcoin actually gets that momentum. Maybe after Ethereum liquidates up here and then Doge pushes up, Bitcoin may start reacting. Pre-merger, I like Doge. Pre-merger, I like Doge. What's happening, YouTube? I'll end that poll after we break the downtrend or the up double bottom. And this is what we look like here. Let's put this on the hourly now. So the hourly Luna Classic actually is not looking that bad. First time in a while that we actually had some bullish momentum on the hourly chart. So we had this big indecisive candle, and now the flat bottom Heikinashi. After this hourly, about 3 o'clock, we can kind of get like a general idea of that direction. The only problem with that 3 o'clock candle, European markets are already trading a lot, and sometimes crypto starts dipping at that 3 o'clock candle. We may still have a little bit more gas between this 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, maybe into 3:30, but that 3:30 gets a little bit iffy. Doge and ETH are still pretty bullish up here, though. I do believe we're going to hit that target for those liquidations for ETH. We're going to hit those targets for ETH. I mapped out earlier, somebody did a 73,000 Ethereum transfer from an unknown wallet to an exchange. Someone wants to know the Bitcoin dominance. So, pretty low, like 39.5%. It's been coming down since June, so Bitcoin dominance is 39.5% right now. And if everyone look at Bitcoin dominance on the TradingView has a pretty good chart. A little bit indecisive candles here for Dogecoin. Ethereum Parabolic SAR downturn, so looking a little bit bearish on Ethereum right here. Parabolic SAR downturn for Bitcoin heading into this hourly candle. We're about 3 minutes into this 5-minute candle, and it's already a pretty wide candle. And seeing Doge right here, maybe people will start taking profits on Doge. Get that big. This was a pretty big growth from this 5.79 up to 5.8. Went all the way to 5.89 up here as well. So pretty big price movement for Doge up here. Let's put on the bubbles. Let's put on the bubbles real quick. So this is our Bitcoin liquidations. For the past hourly, we didn't have that many liquidations. Per like $9 million. That's not a lot of money. And here's our bubbles. And if we put this on the weekly, it doesn't look as bad. Like Luna's still up 139% for the weekly. Ravencoin's up over 20% on the weekly. If I put this on day, Ravencoin's only down like 2.5%. So a lot of people were buying Ravencoin before the merger. Let's look at that chart real quick, Ravencoin. Like it did this big run up from September 4th. A lot of people are predicting that Ravencoin is going to get a lot more miners after the Ethereum merger. Might be a bad idea to buy some Ravencoin. So this is pre-Ethereum merger right here for Ravencoin. Not looking bad. Ravencoin grew a lot of value on the daily. Put this in charts. And I put that chart on my Discord as well. Bitcoin's coming down on this hourly candle. If we don't print a lower low for Luna Classic, then that would be very well. All right, let me put this post on YouTube real quick as well. Okay, I posted that. All right, starting to do a little bit of uptrend here. So hopefully we get these higher lows. Like if we get higher lows, make this white. I think I'm gonna have to actually trying to keep this simple, but I have to use the curve. I will use the curve tool. So if we can get these higher lows, then I would be very happy. Get higher lows. As long as it's like above here, I'm happy. So we'll map that out after we're done with this dip, but higher lows is generally a bullish sign. And then once we break this downtrend, that would be another bullish sign. Unfortunately, we are getting some sell pressure. Even though we got that sell pressure for Bitcoin, since Dogecoin is more bullish than Bitcoin, it did break up a little bit higher up here. So that's pretty good for Dogecoin. ETH is still possible to wake up this 1528 for those liquidations. I'm happy to see Doge is this bullish though compared to Bitcoin. Mike is wanting to short. Why do you want to short Bitcoin after it's already did a big falling knife pattern, Mike? Why don't you wait for it to retest and go back up to at least $20,000? If it looks weak now, imagine how attractive your short would look if you enter at 20,000. Because if you enter here, your chances of profits are a little bit slimmer. Doge is still climbing up here. Doge is still climbing up here. Doge definitely the one killing it tonight. Doge super bullish. While this is happening, Bitcoin is starting to get a little bit more of that momentum up, and Ethereum is following. I've been mapping out this downtrend for Luna Classic, and I want to see if we're going to break this downtrend. One night I was able to map out, and luckily I was mapping it. We broke a uptrend, and then some people took a short. So maybe when we break this downtrend, I want to see how far the price goes above. Just wait until, yeah. Be very careful though. You don't want to get liquidate. Definitely don't want to use high leverage. So, fortunate this downtrend. On the hourly, that the chart shows that we're probably going to go uptrend a little bit for Luna Classic. Bitcoin's still trying to get this momentum. Doge is very bullish compared to some of these other coins. Doge is looking very bullish. On the hourly, Doge is already up 0.4%. Yeah, I accidentally muted my mic. So Doge is still climbing up here. Luna Classic is still getting closer. It's going to ping me when we break that. And Doge is looking super bullish. I think we're going to reclaim, possibly could reclaim 6 cents tonight for Doge. Draw up here, sit cents for Doge. I think we could reclaim sits for Doge. All these liquidations, all these shorts. And this is why people don't use high leverage shorting at the bottom. Because Doge is going to come through and destroy those positions. And I'm going to destroy this watermelon while Dogecoin destroys all those shorts. I have to put this one in the meme channel. I can't share it on YouTube. But these ENS domains registrations are hilarious. You guys want a nice little chuckle about these domain names? Look inside the memes channel. Hilarious. Hilarious. Bitcoin is uptrending, Doge is still uptrending. ETH is getting closer and closer to that 1528. That's fun. I put it on Twitter if you guys want to go to my Twitter. If you guys don't have Twitter, I'll put my link in the chat. My link in the chat right there. What's up, Mello? Mello, do you think Luna Classic's gonna drop hard when it comes down? I think by the time Luna Classic's done pumping, it does have room to come down very hard. Be very interesting to watch. We're watching to see if it can break this. What's up? I'll be watching around 3 o'clock probably. I did mention I'll be here streaming until we break the downtrend or the double bottom. While this is happening, Bitcoin's still claiming those short positions. Bitcoin's been uptrending for quite a while. It took a long time to get up over $100 per Bitcoin. And while this is happening, Dogecoin grew at a better percentage. For Luna Classic, I'm interested if we're gonna break the double bottom or break the down. I think we're gonna break the downtrend first, just my opinion. And I'll be right back in a minute. And I'm gonna leave the chart right here on Luna Classic for you guys to watch. And give me a minute. I'll come back. We can look over some charts if you guys have some ideas in the chat. Thank you for that information, Mello. Yeah, we generally watch the S&P, we watch the NASDAQ, we watch the dollar index, we watch the 10-year treasury yield, all sorts of things to watch in the market that can kind of be connected together. A lot of these countries are increasing the rate hikes. But while this is happening, Doge was uptrending. Bitcoin's slowly uptrending, but Doge was uptrending at a steeper angle here, so tells us Doge was up at a higher percentage. While this is happening in Ravencoin, this is RVN. Ravencoin started uptrending well. Like a lot of these things follow that falling knife that we had with Bitcoin earlier, and then we had a second drop down. Ravencoin started uptrending as well. It's already reclaimed almost. Yeah, it went as high from the bottom to the top over 2 cents again. Not 2 cents, like 0.0. Watching Doge here. Luna Classic, I'm here until we break the downtrend or double bottom. This could literally take hours. Like if we trade in this range, this could literally take like this could take up to 5 hours. So I'll be here until we break one side. So we break the downtrend or the double bottom. I'll be here. This was a downtrend, and part of me wants to redraw the data points for this downtrend, but I already have it here. I don't want to modify it too much. Bitcoin could get a little bit more upward momentum. Doge could too. I want to see Doge go as high as 6 cents before market opens today. Yeah, this is Luna Classic. It's we've been technically downtrending, but lately we've been getting a little bit of higher lows. So we'll definitely have to pull this one out if we wick a little bit lower. So, and this is a 5-minute chart for Luna Classic. And right here, this moment right here, this is when that moving average kind of starts flattening out. So hopefully it flattens out and then starts uptrending as we break through. I do think a lot of money was already pulled out of Luna Classic. A lot of people already took profits from Luna Classic though. So when this thing comes down, I think it can come down pretty fast. I know that if we break the double bottom, like we break double bottom, this thing, it could be like a landslide just coming down on traders. They may not even be able to get out of the way. Stop losses may not even be triggered in that scenario. So far, we almost have 200 votes. The majority think we're going to break the downtrend before we break double bottom. And we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, 15 minutes. I still want to see this resistance hit tonight. We need $120 gain up for Bitcoin to hit that resistance. Doge was climbing pretty fast, but now right here, after this candle, we kind of like lost that momentum. I'm not saying we're not going to pick that momentum back up, but we don't have that momentum. Hmm. I think Luna Classic is bleeding out a little bit here. We just received a Death Cross. If we get a lower low, that would be bad. Definitely would be bad to get a lower low. Would be bad to break that double bottom. Looking over here at Doge, we look at the MACD, we can see that it's starting to cross over to get that bearish momentum. We did a long run up from the dip there to right here, so unless a large number of buys come in here, then a few sells could help us cross over into this bearish momentum. It may not last long since we're so oversold on the 4-hour chart though. In the RSI like this as well, Doge is looking a little bit bearish on the short-term time frame. This may be a good point for Doge to start cooling down. We were consistently getting higher highs for Doge, and now it's starting to cool down. It could cool down while sideways trading as well, but if there's not a lot of buy pressure coming in here, just a few sells could help Dogecoin dip down a little bit lower. Death Cross came in here for Luna Classic, because if Bitcoin is no longer getting that pumping in Bitcoin as well in the MACD, getting a little bit of mixed signals, but it looks like it's picking up a little bit of bearish momentum. If Bitcoin's getting this bearish momentum, and if Luna Classic is following Bitcoin, then I imagine Luna Classic MACD is pretty bearish as well. Yeah. So this is the MACD for Luna Classic, and as you can see, when we had these dark green lines, that was bullish momentum, and it was rising for quite a while. And after this, start losing that bullish momentum right here at the 650 candle, right here at this candle. Ironically, at the golden cross candle, we mentioned that earlier, start losing that bullish momentum at golden cross. As we get closer to the downtrend, we get this bearish momentum. So we'll see how far this bearish momentum takes us down here. We are about 30 minutes away from new hourly candle, but our hourly candle patterns actually haven't been improving, so that's pretty good. Sometimes there is that hesitation for retail traders after a big falling knife that they don't want to jump in right away, especially for something like Luna Classic. I can totally understand, like, even I Generally, I would not trade something like this generally. For Doge, I like Doge. Bitcoin, if we look on the hourly, after that falling knife, sometimes it takes like hours, like sometimes up to like 14 hours to get that big bullish momentum going back in, try to reclaim all that ground we lost after a big falling knife like that. So we'll see. Maybe the markets will have a little bit of bullish news today. If we look at the NASDAQ, and we're going to look at the NASDAQ 100, or let's just look at regular NASDAQ on the daily. Look at that on a daily. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days down, 1 day up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days down. NASDAQ. If we look at the weekly, I wonder how many weeks we've been falling in a row for the NASDAQ. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Looks like if this was a cryptocurrency, and I saw that we hit a top up here, if I saw we hit a top here, and this is as far as we went down here, people would probably start shorting it right here. So. But this is a NASDAQ, it's not just some random, it's not a cryptocurrency. If I saw that pattern on a crypto, definitely looks very scary, because this is the weekly chart for the NASDAQ. Like, this thing's been climbing up, and then boom, one of our largest dips. But it's also when this NASDAQ is pretty high too. Like, this is a big drop, almost half its value. Like, if it would have went $10 less, that's like half the value. Not really giving consumers a lot of confidence when they're investing in their stocks. The question is, are you guys going to be here watching when we break the downtrend or double bottom? I'm going to tag you guys in announcements as well. Richard Hart's going to be doing a Twitter space today with the Netflix co-founder, President Meta Entertainment, MCA Records, previous president. It's going to be interesting. So that Twitter space will be happening around 12 o'clock lunchtime, and it could be very interesting. Could help the price of HETS go up a little bit too. Doge is still uptrending technically. Like, we're still uptrending. We're not getting a large momentum, but Parabolic SAR, it's still uptrending. There's no downturn yet, which is good. Tells me there's not many people selling their Dogecoin right here. What I'm seeing. And while this is happening, Bitcoin as well. Like, when we're not like really doing these big dips and we're not pushing up, it means a lot of people are not selling. So if there's not a lot of sell pressure, ETH can still get to this 1528 and Doge can probably get to at least 6 cents. So pretty big gap up between this price level and this price level for Doge. Really not. So if this more buy pressure comes in for Doge here, we could probably get to at least 6 cents for Doge. And while this is happening, Luna Classic still having trouble doing that big uptrend. Heading into the 3 o'clock candle could be very dangerous. Let me check the funding rate on KuCoin for Doge. Doge actually has a positive funding rate on KuCoin. Yeah, Doge actually does have that positive funding rate. If I look at Doge on the 1 minute, I can get a better look at these liquidations. Like, on the 1 minute, it's a little bit sketchy right here. Hey, this is a pretty big run up for Doge right here. Watching Bitcoin. Luna Classic still in this pattern. ETH has room to wick up to that 1528. Ravencoin's been downtrending on the 5 minutes, but it also did that spike up earlier to 3.679. What's happening, Black Beauty Machine? Yeah, like, I think this documentary could be pretty big for Netflix, though. So we're watching this. We're watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin still has room to come up here to this resistance. And we're watching Luna Classic. If we look at Doge on the hourly, it doesn't look that bad. It looks like we're finally coming back up. At least a few hours of that confirmation that we really didn't have too much earlier tonight. So Doge has room to come up here on these liquidations. I'm gonna check KuCoin, see how the number one top positions on Doge are down. Like, they're down on the KuCoin. Like, they're shorting the ones that are top, but they're like only like 1,700%. So a lot of those people took their profits. For Luna C, like, top person, he's up over 15,000%, and he's longing. Put that in perspective. Ethereum getting a fatty candle right here, 2,000 volume on this 5 minutes. That's what we like to see. The Classic still looks like it's turning downtrend. And Doge. And this Doge like a hawk. Both have very positive funding rates. Here comes a fatty candle for Doge. What I want to see. I want to see more volume. This isn't a lot of volume though. Definitely want to see more volume for Doge. Okay. And Luna Classic is slowly like I gotta keep adjusting this. I want to see if we're getting, I don't know how this line. We don't wick down like under this 348, then we are still technically bullish on the short term frame. Well, long term we're downtrending on Luna Classic. There goes Bitcoin waking up here. Dogecoin also waking up for these liquidations. Someone said, how does Shiba Inu look? I'll open up that Shiba Inu chart for you real quick. This is SHIB, so after SHIB had that falling knife earlier, SHIB had that big falling knife earlier, and currently it looks like it found a bottom right there and started uptrending as well. Glad you benefit, Bob Backus. Hope you constantly learn from the channel, Bob. I have this vision that I can get this platform of retail traders on Discord sharing a lot of their technical analysis, their positions, sharing stories about their trades. I think it'd be very interesting to learn more about traders. So Shiba Inu looks like it's slowly trying to come up here. Doge definitely looking pretty bullish. Bitcoin as well. Luna Classic's trying up here. ETH is going to get this 1528. I know we have room for that 1528. Seeing Doge right here climbing is music to my ears. I'm seeing some well alerts, well trades showing like more positions have been long than short in this time frame. I haven't seen like a lot of positions being shorted in this time frame. Maybe like an hour ago I saw some ETH being shorted, but looking back at an hour ago, those people that were shorting ETH, they probably closed their positions. All right, so ETH is getting closer up here to this liquidation block at 1528. I called this earlier on in the stream. So we can probably see that 1528. We're only $3 away. And Bitcoin, we're probably going to see $18,900. We're not too far away there. Luna Classic, I want to see it break the downtrend. That's what I really want to see. And we're getting closer and closer to breaking either the downtrend or that double. And Dogecoin is still getting a lot of pressure up here. There's a lot of shorts that would be liquidate if Doge was to decide to wick up right here, and that would be very nasty. This would be a very nasty block right here for Doge. But the thing is, once we get up here, where do we go? We need to have that buy pressure coming in. In Bitcoin, I want to see this resistance break tonight. If we break this resistance for Bitcoin, it would make sense if Luna Classic does follow Bitcoin a little bit tonight after that downward, like it followed on the falling knife and it's already coming down. So I believe that if Bitcoin breaks this resistance and can continue pushing and turn this resistance into support, then Luna Classic theoretically could break the downtrend. Now for Doge ran a little bit faster. Early on in the beginning of the stream. Let's put it on the 5 minutes because we're so far up. On the 5 minutes, like we see Doge, we had the buy block down here at 5.79. And we've already climbed as high as 5.91. So Doge already did this move up a little bit faster than the other currencies. We're going to see if Bitcoin gets rejected at this resistance or if it can break through. All right, so ETH actually touched that 1528 right here. All right, ETH actually went up to liquidate. So we had all those liquidations up to 1528 for ETH. Now we're going to continue that push, or is this where that slow downtrend starts? Hoping it's not the slow downtrend. Watching this a little bit deeper. Howdy everyone. We had one new Discord member today. He joined the Discord, but I did not hear him in a voice chat. He may be sleeping right now. I saw when he joined. I don't know if he is going to go to sleep or if he's going to stay and chat with us later today. All right, we're going to go back to Dogecoin chart. The Dogecoin parabolic SAR is printing a downtrend on the 5 minutes, and this is when that MACD starts turning a little bit bearish for Doge. Keep in mind our hourly MACD and our 5 minute MACD are kind of at differences, but that 5 minutes are already there. So in my experience, that 5 minutes gives us room for Doge to cool off a little bit here. So Doge price could drop a little bit on the 5 minutes, but on the hourly, we'll probably be at a higher price. And we have that new hourly candle within 7 minutes. So I hope Doge can cool down within the next 30 minutes. And then around that 3:30 a.m., we start getting another wick up. Bitcoin is in that similar boat. But we'll see. Bitcoin, if it gets more buy pressure, that would be good for Bitcoin. For KuCoin futures, the #1 position for Luna Classic is up 15,200%. And that's why Luna Classic's still in this downtrend. He didn't secure profits when he was up 19,000%. So we'll see. Maybe there's a scenario where he's up over 20,000%, and maybe that 20,000 he'll call the profits. I don't know the most percentage he would go to though. So we're still in this downtrend for Luna Classic. Bitcoin may get a little bit of rejection at this resistance. ETH already touched that liquidation. That's all it needed to touch. This was the only expectation I had for ETH, was to touch 1528. If I go right here, we went above the line, a little bit below 1528, but that was my only expectation for Ethereum for this pump up right here. Now it's time to let Ethereum cool down. and what's cooling down. Maybe I'll see Luna Classic break the double bottom or the downtrend. Oh. We're not getting a lot of sell pressure yet, so it's not too bad to worry about right here. Some people would short this on a short time frame. I do see some shorts piling in here for ETH. Like, look at this position. Like, this is a big one, 6.67 million as we look up to the top here at that 1528. That's a lot of short coming in here. And some 50 times $6.67 million, 1.1 million, 6.7 million. So there are shorts piling in here on Ethereum. Ethereum is starting to experience some of that bearish momentum. And while this is happening, Bitcoin, it's not getting a lot of sell pressure, but there have been bears along the way. And they're just so stacked together that I believe a wick up, we could take out all of these shorts. And if that happens, maybe Doge will wick up and get up to like 5.93. Hopefully that's what we see happen here tonight. And Luna Classic. Is this lower? Yeah, this one's lower, but as long as these we're not like going super low, then it's very possible to break this downtrend before breaking the double bottom for Luna Classic. What's up, Sean? You said check out Dents. Let me check the chart. Is that a stock? Is it a crypto? It's a crypto on Binance. Oh, it looks like a rug pull. This thing literally looks like a rug pull. That's the weekly chart. Yeah, it looks like a rug pull on the weekly. Yeah, it looks like classic rug pull pattern. Wow. Looks like rug pull in my opinion. Let's check it on the short time frames. These candles, 5 million volume for, yeah, this is not a lot of money. It's following Bitcoin, but here's the problem. It's already very cheap down, and there's not a lot of liquidity here. I think it'd be very hard to get in and out of positions for this cryptocurrency, Sean. So, Mr. S'mores, I cannot give you any financial advice. Anything I say on this stream is not to be construed as factual. Just my opinions for entertainment. If I'm looking at Ethereum now, like after we hit this liquidation level at 1528, we already liquidate all these shorts here. I feel like the price is going to come down. So at this moment, like right here, I feel like the price could come down just a little bit on the short time frame. On the short time frame. On the hourly though, let's ignore the chart up there. Let's look at MACD. It looks like we're shedding that bearish momentum, and it has room for the price to go back up on the hourly. So we were completely oversold, and then RSI started curving up. A lot of people watch charts for days to see patterns like this, and then they buy in. So down here, people are buying ETH under that $1,500 mark. So we're like $20 above 1,500. I mean, the up potential for ETH is a lot higher than the down in my views. So ETH could probably go back above 1,600. So if you're scalping ETH pre-merger, some people think it may pump right after the merger too. Some people want to hold it on their wallets. Some people don't want to trust it on exchanges during the merger. The Luna Classic looks like it's bleeding down again. This is a big candle, over 1.33 billion Classic. Definitely looks like it's coming down with a vengeance here. And it's coming down as Bitcoin and Ethereum, they already hit those liquidation levels they needed. And that was the pump up that we needed tonight. That was the pump we needed. So we're heading into a new hourly candle soon. Let's see what Bitcoin looks like on the hourly now. The Bitcoin hourly looks actually very nice. Looks very attractive on the hourly. If I switch ETH to the hourly, ETH actually looks very attractive on the hourly right here as well. Even though in the short time frame it has room to dip. It already dipped from that 1528, but it's actually not looking that bad on the hourly. May see some short-term dips, but on the hourly, definitely a little bit of upward momentum possibility here. My top favorite cryptos, I'll type it in the chat. So I put in chat Doge, Hets, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Gala. I have an Ethereum tattoo. Let me add the camera. It's a little bit weird. I have to add it as a new source. Like you can see my ETH tattoo. Got a long nose too. Alright, let's see this on an hourly candle, how much damage is going to be done on this short time frame. Gala Games, I like that because of the games they have on their system. If you like to play video games, play some Gala Games. Yeah, it's a real tattoo, Mr. Brad Beats. All right. We're going to see if ETH can come back up here, though. Like on the hourly, Bitcoin doesn't look bad. On the 5 minute, it looks bad. On the 5 minute, it looks bad. Looks like all these indicators pulling it back down. So I definitely see Bitcoin coming back down. Good job, Mr. Brad Beats. Do you have a stop loss to secure 100% in case the price wicks down? Or, like, if it wicks down, what's your stop loss on that long? A little bit of sell pressure here for Doge. And that's a big run up for Doge. Let's see. We don't have many data points here. Not too many data points here for Doge. Definitely some longs that could be liquidate right here as well for Doge. A lot of shorts that can be liquidate up here as well. I want to see Doge hit sits today. We're not too far from 6 cents. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty garbage, Rick Ball. Yeah, like look, if it's not on these big exchanges, probably garbage. Yeah. Like, I'm looking at the chart Kishu on Nomics. It looks like it was a rug pull. It looks like it was a rug pull, not even worth looking at on the stream. I use KuCoin and Finmets mostly for futures. Binance US for spot. Alright, we're watching Dogecoin on the 5 minute. We technically have been parabolic SAR downturn here for Doge 5. Bitcoin's coming down as well. This may pull Luna Classic down a little bit lower. And generally this 3 o'clock candle is not the most bullish momentum as well for crypto. Generally it's not the most bullish momentum for crypto. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the chart on Doge. I'm going to use the bathroom and I'll come right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. So we're still in this downtrend for Luna Classic. We have over 200 votes. We're going to break the downtrend or we're going to break the double bottom. Seems like a majority of people think we're going to break the downtrend before the double bottom. Ethereum almost touched at 1528 to get all these liquidations on the way up here, so very happy about that. And celebrate that. I'm going to do a Discord giveaway, so I'm going to set up the Nightbot real quick. Basically, I'm going to do a Discord giveaway because we get more people in Discord. And basically this giveaway, to make it so you don't have to pay to enter the Discord, but you still have to go through the verification. Now, for this giveaway, I will set it up and join Discord. What you're going to type. So you're going to type it exactly like this. You see this space, type join space Discord, and this would make it so that your entry fee for the Discord is $0 for the person who wins the giveaway. And this is random. It's through Nightbot. It's connected to YouTube. So you guys go ahead and type the word join space Discord, and you'll be eligible to enter this giveaway. Go back to the chart. It doesn't have to be uppercase or lowercase, just as long as you have that space there. And we're going to watch Doge for a few minutes. I feel like Doge is downtrending well. ETH is having a little bit of trouble right here as well. Like after hitting that liquidation, like we ran out of gas. We were only climbing up because we were liquidating the shorts. So far I have 7 eligible viewers that have been able to enter the giveaway, so and for Doge, those look like we're coming down. Luna Classic could break this downtrend tonight. I want to be here until we break the downtrend or double bottom, and you see how long it's been taking. Like this has been taking a long time. And I'm gonna roll that. I'm gonna roll the giveaway, and probably after 20 people enter, I'll roll the giveaway. So take some time. Shib's also coming down. ETH finally parabolic SAR downtrend on the 5-minute. Doge looks like it's coming down slowly. Doge had that nice pump by itself though. There's around 12 eligible viewers who typed the words join space Discord. Make sure you don't have any typo. If you don't see your name up here, just type join space Discord. And then I'll roll the dice when we get about 20 eligible users. Right now I'm watching Bitcoin downtrend. We had that resistance at 18,900. Ethereum already did the liquidation block. Doge already went through a liquidation block as well. I think it has room to come down and even liquidate a lot lower. Doge. All this is happening. Luna Classic. Luna Classic. It was dipping. We haven't broke a lower low yet, so really waiting to see if that will happen. But let's copy this. And then we're watching Lunar Classic, if it's going to break the downtrend or the double bottom. Bitcoin looks like it's finally getting that sell pressure right here as that MACD starts building up that bearish momentum. It came up pretty far. It's a $100 price move. $100 price move down would be very easy for Bitcoin at this moment in time too, which would probably pull Dogecoin down pretty significantly. And for the giveaway, there's 17 eligible viewers entered. So when we get about 20, I'll roll that dice for a Discord giveaway. Means that your fee to join the Discord instead of $50 would be 0, and just go through the quick verification process. If you guys want to do futures trading, I'll put my KuCoin link in the chat. If you guys want to do futures trading. On the short time frame, Doge is already getting in this oversold range on the short time frame, not completely oversold. And just watching Doge. Luna Classic. I think as we get closer here, we're gonna either break the downtrend or go for this double bottom. Generally, it likes to break down, especially if it's bearish. And so far we have 18 eligible users. Once we get to at least 20, I'll roll that dice. Bitcoin's already looking like it's trying to curve back up on that RSI right here. So much bullish momentum picked up on this candle right here for Bitcoin. So very possible that more buys coming in here could drive the price up $100. Dogecoin. Dogecoin isn't looking as bad on the 5 minutes here. Yeah, Mr. Brad Beats. Europe markets opened a little bit after we started getting at these tops after that run. See what happens, Luna Classic. So I think we have 20 people, not yet, 18 people. If you don't see your name up here and you want a chance to win that Discord giveaway, definitely type this phrase, join space Discord. This will make your Discord fee $0 if you win the giveaway. So we're watching Doge here. I watched Doge. It's getting a little bit of bullish momentum here, not too much. But Bitcoin also getting a lot of bullish sentiments here. And that RSI is already curving back up. So that's what I would like to see. I want to see 18,900 for Bitcoin. I already saw this liquidation block for ETH. ETH is technically looks like it's coming down though. Could be curving back up, but it already has that bearish momentum. The Excel candles on the 5 minutes. And Luna Classic still technically downtrending. No signs of, no confirmation that it broke the uptrend yet for Luna Classic. All right. We had 20 eligible viewers. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice. And I may do another giveaway a little bit later too, while we're watching this Luna Classic and these cryptocurrencies. So let's roll the dice. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, so the winner is DKB, and basically DKB. I'm gonna see if you're in the chat. You're gonna email me. I'll give you a code. You'll put it in chat so I can verify it's you. You're going to email tametheark@gmail.com. I'll give you the code. You'll put it in chat after I see that you have the code in the chat on this profile. Also, make sure you subscribe to my channel, DKB. Then I will send you the steps to apply, and your fee is $0 to join. Thanks to all the people that are here tonight watching. Hopefully you guys are learning something new from the stream. We're watching Dogecoin right here. It looks like Doge is definitely picking up a little bit more of that bearish momentum. If I map it out on the hourly, we can actually see that sell volume coming in here. So if we were to see that moment, it turned from bullish to bearish. And it's around the same moment when ETH hit that 1528 up here and started that downtrend. So looking very bad for some of these cryptocurrencies. And there's not really a lot of liquidations up here for Doge, so the only way it climbs here is there's buy pressure. And why would there be buy pressure 3 o'clock in the morning for Doge Bitcoin? I understand those liquidations. No, I don't, Mr. Brad Beats. Where is... I'll check out for your email. After I get your email, then I will... Reminder, DKB, after I get your email, I'll give you the code put in the chat. We'll see here on the 5 minutes. Bitcoin still has room to get a little bit more of the sell pressure. Come back down. Hopefully these longs don't get liquidated along the way, but if they do, it would be very understandable. And Doge looks like it's still coming down significantly. Oh, Luna Classic had another sell signal in 5 minutes. Definitely picking up more sell volume down here too. So I think right here, we'll probably get a lower bottom and get closer to this double bottom. 56% of viewers think we're going to break the downtrend. 44% think we're going to break the double bottom first. I think Doge could wick down a little bit further here. Definitely starting this downtrend after a long pump up, and then we're into the pre-market. Doge is getting a little bit more volume coming in here too on the sell side. And Doge is about to liquidate this block right here. If it breaks under this 200 EMA and there's not a lot of bullish support for Doge, I think it could break under here. ETH looks like it's coming down. Bitcoin's coming down on the 5 minutes. This is pulling Luna Classic down as well. So I'm watching Doge here. This is a lot of fuel to the fire if these get liquidate. That would give us a little bit short-term support at 583 for Doge. And I think we could wick down, liquidate all these positions right here for Doge. Very possible that we could wick down these liquidations. So I was able to get an email from DB. So after they type the code up here and it's in the chat, then I will send them the process. Does look like Dogecoin may be trying to come up a little bit here. It wick down a little bit in those liquidations, but this is a very dangerous moment. Bitcoin looks like it's coming down. ETH def cross on the short time frame right here as well. Yeah, the risk limit, they think the risk limit is going to go down. Ethereum has a merger update coming soon, so that's something to consider. Since it has that merger update. Let's see if Doge can continue this uptrend though. Luna Classic still downtrending. Doge is trying to uptrend a little bit here. Not super high volume. Like we're not seeing millions in the volume. Very close to these liquidations. After I get that code from the winner of the giveaway, DKB, I will email them the final steps. Sometimes fundamentals not always priced in though. Like this would be a big catalyst that will actually determine which stable coins stay. We haven't even seen the effects of proof of work versus proof of stake fork as well. Possibly Bob Stevens. If we get any like Twitter, social media about Doge, it sometimes helps the price. These candles are pretty big for Luna Classic here. We're getting closer and closer to this double bottom though. On the short time frame, we are losing a little bit about the bearish momentum, but it could still pick up again. All right, so DKB, put in the code. Let's see. All right, so DKP, put in the code. All right, I'll email you the remaining steps, and while this is happening, let's watch this Dogecoin chart. Possibly a little bit of sell pressure coming in here for Doge as well. I mean, we're very close to this liquidation block. Some may call something like this a dead cat bounce if it goes up here and then comes back down. We're still technically below this short-term moving average, and there's still some more shorts that we'd like to liquidate tonight. Doge. Remember, on the hourly and 4-hour, we were completely oversold. And anybody wants to join the Discord, the one-time 50 fee. Over 3,000 people in the Discord. You can join and chat with us. Luna Classic. This is a big red candle right here, over 2 billion. And even though 2 billion, it didn't push us all the way down to that double bottom yet. I think it'd be about 7 to 10 billion. Then we get double bottom 10 billion. It could push us into this drop bots. It breaks the double bottom. Definitely worth consideration. We still haven't been like that lower low yet, but man, we are getting there. And I mentioned I'm going to be on this stream until we break the double bottom or break the downtrend for Luna Classic. Doge is uptrending just a little bit here. And while Doge is uptrending, Ethereum is getting this indecisive candle, so it may start uptrending as could turn that Death cross into another gold cross coming up. Watching here. Oh. Big wick up for Dogecoin right here. Happening with only 120 volume, not too high. Maybe because it was garbage rug pull, Bob Stevens. Those are getting some more buys here, so that's pretty good. Bitcoin still downtrending. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is trying to get that momentum, trying to reclaim the moving average. And Luna Classic is getting closer and closer to that double bottom. To break this double bottom is going to be very bearish for Luna Classic. All right, there we go. We broke the double bottom. So I'm going to end the poll. Broke the double bottom. Super bearish for Luna Classic here. And this has been our lowest price of the day for Luna Classic down here. Super bearish for Luna Classic, and huge volume coming in here to push us down. We broke the double bottom, YouTube. Woo. Wow. Right, so we hit another low and broke that double bottom. Very bearish for Luna Classic, seeing something. Generally, you break double bottom like this, you go under. It can be very bearish. I'm gonna put this in Charts channel on Discord. Extremely bearish, like breaking a double bottom like this. Very bearish to break a double bottom for coin like this. And while this is happening, Doge is uptrending. A Bitcoin is uptrending. But Luna Classic went down. I do think that Luna Classic pump, a lot of people did take profits. And at that moment, I was streaming the other night at this double top. We saw that like people started immediately taking profits, and we barely was able to touch that double top. So we've been downtrending since then, and we even just went under that double bottom right there. Super bearish for Luna Classic right here. Ooh. It's still holding above that double bottom, but that's very bearish. If you want to show your chart, you can join the Discord Talk ID. You can post pictures of your charts in the Charts channel. I've been posting a lot of charts in the Charts channel throughout the stream, and then other people put some charts up here as well. There's over 3,000 people in this Discord. So quite a lot of charts on the channel. Super bearish pattern here for Luna Classic though. Woo. Super bearish. And while this is happening, Doge is actually uptrending. It receives another golden cross. Bitcoin's starting to find a little bit more supports right here. And ETH may be uptrending. So we'll see if Luna Classic follows Bitcoin or continue its own path of downtrending. back to the re-entry. Keep in mind, this would be a far ways down for Luna Classic if this pump has run out of gas. Talking about the price could drop 3 times for this bad boy. This looks very bearish. And the volume's only picking up here. Like, this is a 4 billion candle right here. It's looking super bearish. And this is going to be our drop bots if we break. Welcome, everyone. And those were some big candles. Like, even those 30-second candles, some were over 2 billion volume. Unless it finds a little bit of support here, this is extremely bearish. And this could go on for quite a while. Super bearish momentum here. Woo! That was very bearish for Luna Classic. I mean, on the short time frame, I'm seeing some buys come in here. Some people are still buying. Still, that was very bearish that we've seen. While this zapping Doge is uptrending a little bit. Let's see if Doge is getting overbought in the 5 minutes already. Doge is about to shed that bearish momentum on the 5 minutes, which is good. We'll probably see Doge higher than this price. I want to see Doge at least go to 6 cents tonight. Yeah, I think we can go to at least 6 for Doge. And Luna Classic, people's been pumping this coin. It looks a little bit weird right here. Let's look at it on this angle. This is what we're looking at with Luna Classic right now. And while Luna Classic's struggling to come back up, Doge is climbing again. Bitcoin's slowly sideways trading, and then ETH doesn't have many liquidations on the way back up to this 1528, but where he whipped up there. So that was very beautiful. All right, I replied to your emails. Everybody that emailed, you can check. If anybody does want to join the Discord, I'll put the chat. Also, that pinned message. That's with other retail traders. Slowly getting some buy volumes coming in here for Luna Classic. Like, it's not a ton of buy volume, but it's some buy volume. And it's bringing us near that double bottom. Doge. Wow, Doge has a nice wick up here. Definitely what I like to see. What I like to see. A Doge could wick up and liquidate this whole block. Luna Classic. Classic is a very dangerous play because we had that big pump up and we've been coming down for almost a day. Psychologically, after you're coming down for like a day, it makes it hard for people that want to come back into a position. all this happening in Doge is still uptrending a little bit here. Bitcoin's finally starting that uptrend along with Ethereum. Look at SHIB. SHIB on the 5 minutes had that uptrend, and it's like a little bit sideways here. And then SHIB's getting a little bit of volume coming in here. It's not super high volume. We have a new hourly candle in about 15 minutes. So for reference on the hourly, Bitcoin looks like a big indecisive candle, and I mentioned this could take like 12 hours for us to get like any type of big bullish momentum after a big falling knife. And while Bitcoin is doing this, Doge is still technically uptrending. Like Luna Classic's having a little bit of trouble here. Like this was that double bottom right here. This was our short-term double bottom, and we actually hit it. So definitely very bearish when you hit that double bottom, especially if Bitcoin's not going to continue like big pumping. Be very bearish for something like Luna Classic being under this double bottom. See though if this double bottom can actually hold. Let's see if the number one closes after that double bottom. 14,000. His position is not moving. He didn't close his position. I think Doge is looking very good right here though. Very happy with Doge. Have to keep an eye on it on short time frames, but very happy with Doge. And watching Bitcoin as well. An eye on Luna Classic. How's it going, YouTube? So the majority of people, along with me, we were wrong. We thought that it would break the uptrend first. But keep in mind, like this is just looking at our side, like this thing has room to come down. This is like the moment that MACD crosses right here, so looking very bearish for Luna Classic. The only way it climbs is if people start buying it and pumping it again. And I think the people that initially bought it and pumped it, they've already closed their positions, hence the giant price drops. Doge up here, heading into these liquidation block, getting a little bit of rejection while it's tapping up here, but a little bit more bullish sentiment coming in for Doge. One. And look, since all these other cryptocurrencies dropped pretty hard, it kind of made a lot of people sell their Luna Classic to go in and pay up from these other altcoins. So watching Luna Classic here. What is happening in Dogecoin? Oh my god. Doge is pumping. Doge is coming after these liquidations left and right. Well, I like to see. Beauty. All right, Doge waked up into this liquidation block. While that's happening, let's check the 5. Because we are getting higher, this is getting that bullish moment. What we wanted to see. Right. Keep in mind that exponential moving average isn't that far away. Yeah, watching these Dogecoin liquidations is very, very, very enlightening. And while this is happening, Luna Classic's still having trouble coming back up and holding above the double bottom. We're gonna watch the Doge chart, Bitcoin. We just saw Ethereum hit that liquidation level up here today. Now it's Doge's turn to run. And then we'd like to see Bitcoin hit that $18,900. Luna Classics look for bearish though. ETH is slowly trying to come up here as well. Luna Classic, yeah, it's having trouble. Having trouble right here. Getting more sell pressure for what is happening? I think Doge maybe get a little bit of sell pressure right here. And since it did wake up, get those liquidations. 4 minutes into that new hourly candle. Luna Classic is still having trouble here. Yeah. And Luna Classic has been bleeding and getting more and more sell pressure coming in here. Keep in mind, there's still tons of people that are up significantly, and that if they take profit here, they wouldn't care. So it looks like we are pushing the price, and maybe I'll go at this angle. Drop the curve out. It's not holding this curve. It's not holding this curve here, and we're probably gonna. All right, good. We don't hold this curve. Definitely really bad for Luna Classic. Meanwhile, Doge is already retracing. This. Yeah, Luna Classic looks like it's bleeding out as well a little bit. Luna Classic looks like it's bleeding out. Very bad. On the hourly, and then it's still picking up this bearish momentum. 4 hour, it's going to get really nasty for Classic up here. No buys come in. Happening. Yeah, there's rumors of ways that people are burning Luna Classic, but what are they gonna do when they burn it? What's the big goal after they burn it? That's what people want to know. I'll be right back. Cat's burn on Luna Classic would be pretty huge, though. Would definitely get rid of a lot of supply. It would be very huge at getting rid of supply. Doge looks like it's climbing independent of ETH right here. We're watching Doge. We're watching some of these charts. See how Luna Classic can hold here. How are you guys doing, YouTube? And Luna Classic possibly come down here. ETH is in like this weird area where it doesn't where it wants to. I'm gonna invite the new member on Discord that won giveaway. Share with me. Got one member. ETH looks like it's uptrending. And ETH did a liquidation block early. $8 to $10. Gibbs still sideways. Doge was trying to climb up here. Luna Classic's trying to get this. Having trouble. Trying. Let's see if Luna Classic can actually hold here, though. while this is happening, we're watching a slowly uptrend. Trying to uptrend. A wick there came. Based on the hourly, it definitely has room to go up. Just enter that 4 o'clock candle. Watching Luna Classic. Looks like Doge may slowly be dipping a little bit here. Looks like heading to hourly candle, getting some buys for Luna Classic here. Looks like Ethereum's kind of uptrending a little bit as well, heading into this new hourly candle. Hopefully Luna Classic can uptrend and hold a little bit here. This would be a very interesting uptrend from the down if Luna does a small recovery here. As another miniature falling knife for Luna Classic. Probably trading fees. Probably trading fees unless you bought at market. We're in the 420 voice channel DKBs. If you want to go down here and chat with us. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a golden cross uptrend for Luna Classic here. Doge is still up a little bit here, uptrending. ETH definitely has more liquidations where it could come up here. Very beautiful. So how's that? You're welcome. Doge waking up. Doge and E. Pre-merger. How far can E? Oh, you're gonna have fees, Morse. Sometimes Binance doesn't have fees on Bitcoins more. Getting a fatter candle for Ethereum coming in here as well. Very beautiful to look at for this Ethereum. And Luna Classic, trying to uptrend here from that double bottom. So interesting watch. All right, looks like Luna Classic actually is recovering a little bit from that double bottom. Oddly enough. Why would you want to watch on the sidelines? You want to watch everything on the sidelines on one of the biggest events in crypto? Yeah, use another exchange. You don't want to go in and out with $50 constantly. You want to do more of these bigger swing trades. Get it up to like $100. Maybe like at least like not micro trades, maybe like 5 to 10 minute trades. All right, let's see if ETH can continue to get that momentum. Doge as well. Heading into the pre-market. Happening. I can't tell you how much money to use, Morse. Can't give you that advice. I generally use money I'm not afraid to lose whenever I'm doing trades. Generally, I use money I'm not afraid to lose. Don't use money you need to pay for stuff as well. I don't use Coinbase One. They say no fees, but there's other stuff like all the transfers and stuff too is going to be eating away at your money. Worse. One is trying to come up here. ETH was actually trying to come up, and it actually like it's getting a little bit of rejection right here. We're watching ETH. ETH is still room to uptrend right here. Doge started downtrending a little bit. And Luna Classic had this big falling knife again, and it is kind of catching itself. Is it going to do that full retrace back up? We will find out. Yeah, make sure your Ethereum's not on the exchanges in case it forks. Definitely something to consider. If you keep on the exchange, you're not going to get the copies when it forks. Ethereum's still technically uptrending here. It did get a little bit overbought right here. See if it comes down. We're super early in the pre-market. In about 20 minutes, you can start buying and selling stocks on Webull. They're early. You can go dogecondom.com for some Dogecoin liquidation. A minute, we'll give you that and the hourly we don't look on the hourly we don't look short time on the hourly does a bit of a downtrend for right here. Classic still like trying. See if it can break above this. That's been the ETH merge is not like an event that's gonna happen in like a few seconds or ETH merge is gonna be happening for a course of time, and we'll have to make sure they already have their ERC20 hard wallets, get their copies. ETH right here. Currently, like the darker the color, more volume we're. But look right here, when it's like super dark green, we have more buy volume on that. Generally, get that in liquid. If it's dark red, we get a lot of sell pressure. And we get orange, it may be starting to turn into a reversal. Get a little bit of mixture. This helps me map it out a little. So like ETH and stuff, Doge is still like on these small buys. Getting a little bit of a indecisive candle for Bitcoin. We have yet to touch I ate all. Ideally, Luna Classic. After breaking that double bottom, like if we come under and push that double bottom, be very bearish. If we don't fall under it again and get support, that could be a very risky scenario. If people are thinking about entering a long here, they run that higher probability in liquid. Slowly coming. So that's something. Any to brag about current. Have about 6. Everybody's very quiet tonight. I've heard one person a bit more down. Definitely under pressure. While Doge is still trying to uptrend by itself. Sorry, is it cutting off my words? Right. I will fix that filter real quick. Okay, mic check 1. Okay, mic check 1. Alright, this may be better. Check 1. Alright, this may be better. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I had to change it. And I have to speak directly into the microphone. Still watching Doge. Try the uptrend here. Watching Bitcoin here. We want to see it hit that resistance, but after uptrending for quite a while tonight, we're in a small little dip here. Same time, Luna Classic still trying to up, but it's not getting these higher. So we break this 200 EMA. Exponential moving average for Luna Classic. It's a little bit weird to say that because it's pretty garbage after the big drop. We're going to check some of these liquidations. So we're going to check all symbols liquidations. And for the past, for yesterday, we had a huge amounts of shorts and longs. So roughly $250 million worth of the longs and 137 million shorts. So far tonight, $67 million worth of longs. So hasn't been super big amounts of liquidations. Yes, sir. Doge to 7 cents would be very nice. Doge to 7 cents would be very nice. ETH is coming down quite hard here. And while ETH is coming down, we just received the sell signal on the 1 minute chart. Not too significant, but if we look at ETH on the 5 minute, this 5 minute chart, like, this may start breaking that uptrend that we've enjoyed. So we may start breaking this uptrend for ETH and heading into the market. This would be pretty bearish if we break this uptrend for Ethereum. Doge is getting a little bit of sell pressure coming in here as well. Definitely these longs are not safe. Room to come down, liquidate these positions. Watching ETH here on the 5 minutes, and then Luna C. Luna C is still trying to uptrend, so that's pretty good. Watching this. Seeing that momentum up here for Luna C, it's interesting watching it on this curve. Ethereum is dipping, may break this uptrend that we've enjoyed throughout the night. And Bitcoin looks like it's coming down as well, heading to market open. It would be nice to see Doge touch that 6 cents, but we're definitely quite a distance away. Alright, if we watch ETH here in 1 minute though, it's very possible you could hold this line. We're gonna get this gold color here, nice silver background. Alright, yeah. If ETH holds this trend line and goes up towards these liquidations, I'm gonna put the ETH right here. I'll put the symbol right here. Good luck for these people that are 100 times long. Good luck for those people right there. I wish you guys good luck. So I'll put the ETH ticker right here for you guys. At the same time, Doge may try to uptrend, and Ethereum Classic, it does look like it's broad range. It didn't recover all that ground from the dip there yet. Watching ETH, like ETH pre-merger. ETH pre-merger is probably my favorite crypto. Like, in terms of potential. Looking very bullish for Ethereum right here. Doge is uptrending again too, and Bitcoin on the 5 minutes not looking that bad. It's watching Luna Classic, it's still having trouble gaining that ground that it's lost. But if it does reclaim this ground and come up to break the downtrend, that would be highly interesting. Now let's look at this on the 5 minutes. Like, if we come down from this double bottom that we broke and eventually break this uptrend, or trade in this range and then break the uptrend, that would be very wild for Ethereum and for Luna Classic. So watching Luna Classic up here, Luna Classic, potential to break this downtrend. We already touched the double bottom, and we bounced off that double bottom, which gave us a lower low, a very big low. And generally that's very bearish, but if we consolidate around this area, like or breaking this downtrend, that would probably give it a bigger movement up. Ethereum just received a golden cross on the 1 minute. Same time, SHIB was trying to uptrend a little bit more as well. So we're watching here. Let's put it back on that 30. Let's drag the name down here so we can watch this a little bit deeper. So we hit the double bottom. We did wick under that double bottom for Luna Classic, and technically this thing's still been downtrending on the hourly. Every time I move the white line down a little bit more, like that means like the price is coming down. And eventually, like if I touch this double bottom, so definitely want to watch it. You want to look at the ticker LRC. All right, so this is on Coinbase, 15-minute chart. It came down pretty hard too. This is LRC. And this is ticker LRC. It followed Bitcoin earlier on that falling knife pattern. And on the 15 minutes, it's been slowly trying to come back up. It's already regained 1 cent. May get a golden cross on the 15 minutes for this crypto. Doge is still uptrending a little bit. ETH is uptrending a little bit here as well. Luna Classic, it's a tough one. It's going to be tough for it to reclaim because it pumped so far that even right here, people would not think twice about thinking profits if they logged in their accounts and they saw the price this high. So it's getting a little bit harder for it to climb. Doge is still technically uptrending though. Liking this Doge. Liking this Doge. Happening YouTube. Ethereum just received that golden cross not too long ago, and still Parabolic SA are uptrending here. Doge isn't looking that bad. Luna Classic is not looking that great. We may even break this short-term uptrend that we have here for Luna Classic and come back towards this double bottom. Not heavy volume coming in here, but this is a pretty significant volume for Luna Classic. Huge sell pressure coming in here. On the 4 hour, we still looking pretty bad on the 4 hour. Remember, I showed in the beginning of the stream, we had that sell signal for Luna Classic, and the price has dropped over 3% from that sell signal already. So it definitely has a lot of ground to try to reclaim up here. I want to take a nap, but it's hard to take a nap after that big downtrend, and people wouldn't watch their positions. For example, ETH. ETH could go back to a lot of people's entries down here. It's only about $8 price move. Not that far. Doge could wick down towards people's entries down here as well. Not that far. Although, we're very far from my buy block for Doge now. I may not even have to watch it that much anymore. We've actually even hit the first buy block. So from second buy block, this averaged down. We're up significantly here, and definitely accumulate more Doge. So, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to get some sleep here. No, this is bigger than Saturday Night Live. This is way bigger. It's gonna cause a lot of volume for crypto to be traded. A lot of these layer 2s, all these ERC20s. It's gonna cause a lot of issues. So I think it's bigger. Let's see Ethereum climb though. I need it to gap up at least $40. Doge still technically uptrending. Bitcoin's, it doesn't have large momentum, but it's like these small buys are pushing it a little bit further. Luna Classic still getting some buys coming in here. Someone says, do you only spot trade? I do futures trade as well. We have a Discord channel where people show off their profits. This is Discord, like some trades people do show off. Show off their trades. I did a Luna short the other day on August 30th. 68% profits. Did some longs like 1%. Break even. Lots of trades. And also I have a channel called Share Your Entries where some people like to share their entries. This guy says, appreciate your live streams, Tame. Great content. I guess he shorted Luna Classic at 4423. So he's up significantly on that position probably. I was 5 times long on Doge the other day, and after the entry I mentioned in Show Off Your Profits, when the position was like closed right here, like 3% profits. So lots of channels in here. Got the memes channel, a little bit awkward. Huh. Looking like Elon Musk. It's not the same shirt, different shirt right here, by the way. Huh. If we would put $1 million in Luna Classic last year, you would have $11 today. Funny memes channel. And Doge is still trying to come up here. It looks like ETH is also getting some sells coming right here. Awesome. You dropped your trades, Brad Beats. Sweet. All right, I'll take a look at them waffles. Nice. These are trades you're talking about, waffles. Cool. Nice little profits. Unrealized. So only put the profits. Yeah. Did you already close them? I gave away one Discord membership earlier, so you know. I may give another one away before we end this stream. I'll go ahead and give you that paper hands roll for securing profits. Go back to the chart. Looks like ETH is getting a little bit more sell pressure than we are comfortable with right here. New hourly candle in 20 minutes. Doge also getting a little bit of reversal. Let's see if this pulls Luna Classic down or if it helps it. That is definitely a big dip for Luna Classic that we saw. You're welcome, Brad Beats. You guys want me to do a Discord giveaway? So let's redo the giveaway. And just type the word. So here's the thing. Let's do a different type of giveaway. Let's type the word Dogecoin. So type Dogecoin, and when I come back, I'll roll the dice, and your fee will be $0 if you win the giveaway. Normally the fee is $50, so you still have to go through verification. But if you win the giveaway, $0. So type the word Dogecoin to be eligible, and hey, Brad Beats typed it. And we're gonna look at Doge here, watching ETH. Let me just restroom when I come back, then I can roll that dice. Okay, I'm back. Looking at Dogecoin chart. Bitcoin's still right here. Bitcoin's been uptrending, but it has been losing a little bit of that bullish momentum. Luna Classic, still not looking super strong for Luna Classic here as well. 10 eligible viewers enter the giveaway. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice. Justin Adams. Go ahead and email tametheark@gmail.com. I'll send you the code. You'll put it in this chat when it pops up. I'll give you the information of how to join the Discord. And let's watch Luna Classic here. Congratulations, Justin. And then after you email me, Justin, then we can start working something out. He's here. He replied. After he emails me, I will get that code to him, and he will be able to put it in chat. Looks like a little bit more buys for Luna Classic here. Ethereum also got parabolic SAR uptrend back above 1518. Watching Dogecoin. Dogecoin made another high for the night, so that's pretty good for Doge. Very beautiful for Dogecoin. After Justin emails me, I will be sending out his information to join. Bitcoin's finally parabolic SAR uptrending a little bit more here with a little bit more volume. Trading volume is very low heading into the pre-market. I don't give the giveaways all the time. So, you know, I don't do it every stream, but some streams do the Discord giveaways. And if people don't want to wait for the giveaway, because currently we're in a bear market, so some people may join after the bull market. When we get in the bull market, maybe a little bit expensive for the Discord, but currently the fee is only $50. During the bull market last run, I had over 2,000 people trying to join the Discord, and it's pretty chaotic. Getting some more buys coming in here. Yeah, there's so many people in Discord. So I send you the code, Justin Adams. After you reply with that code, then I can start processing the information you need to join the Discord. We're watching Bitcoin here, parabolic SAR uptrend. ETH also still uptrending, and Doge. Doge outperformed Bitcoin here tonight. Doge outperformed Bitcoin tonight significantly. So let's see if he types the code. Still waiting for Justin to type the code in the YouTube chats. And after I see the code pop up here, then I will email him. It has to pop up here. At the same time, Doge is looking very beautiful. ETH is still uptrending as well. And then Luna Classic, finally we're getting some more pumpity for Luna Classic. So we look at Luna Classic on the 5 minutes at this double bottom. Now it's kind of like uptrending from the double bottom. Whoosh. Still waiting for that message to come through, Justin. Sorry about this. Hmm. Actually a pretty big candle right here for the 5 minutes so far. It's over almost 1 billion volume. Is almost. And then this triggered a buy signal on the 5 minutes for Luna Classic. Looks like we're definitely recovering from that big dip that we had earlier today. It almost reclaimed all that ground it lost in that giant dip right here. And at the same time, Ethereum still uptrending. Doge is trying to uptrend as well. Let's do a poll. Let's see how much money you guys are working with. All right, so he was able to do the code. I'll see the information, Justin Adams. All right. All right, I sent you a little bit more information, Justin Adams. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll tonight. I'm going to ask you guys how much your portfolios are worth. And you guys do a little bit of a voting there real quick. Doge still technically uptrending. ETH is trying to uptrend there as well. It definitely came down from that wick up we had earlier. Oh, ETH is getting some buys right here. What's happening? Woo. Not super high volume, but some buys were pushing up ETH right here. Maybe people started running out of some ETH to sell right here. Ooh. Well, this is happening. Luna Classic is still trying to reclaim that ground of where it lost from that drop. Oh yeah, definitely room to squeeze all these late shorts. Like right here, these shorts are not safe for Ethereum. They're far from safe. I'm glad to see Luna Classic recovered some of that ground. So we're away from that double bottom now. That's definitely looking good for Luna Classic. And this was that double bottom we had. Go ahead and email me, Justin, and I'll try to get you a little bit more information. Oh yeah, ETH is looking good right now. Stayed up tonight was worth it to get some of these entries. Luna Classic's getting heavy sell pressure. Heavy sell pressure on this candle right here. Kind of get some sell pressure on Bitcoin at that same time. Doge is still the one looking more bullish up here. So it looks like the majority of people are in that $5,000 to $25,000 portfolio size. I think that makes sense out of 13 people voting so far. I'm gonna watch Ethereum up here. Shiba Inu as well.
Hey buddy, just thank you for sharing your knowledge.
Thank you, Joe Panay, second A, for your $10 super chat. Yeah, I don't mind sharing my knowledge. Appreciate streaming because my logic is I'm going to be charting anyway. So look, if I can help other people while I'm charting and doing a little bit of research, I'm happy to do that. Thank you for the super chat, Joe. Oh yeah, $10 super chat. Let's get the money hat going. Thank you, Joe. Watching Luna Classic try to do this uptrend. Yeah, Doge is trying to make it ways towards 7 cents. I'm telling you guys, Doge is more bullish than some of these other cryptocurrencies right now on this uptrend. Like Doge is the one that's a little bit more bullish. Doge is already up significantly from my last buy block down here. So, very nice to see this for Doge. People forget that Elon Musk said he's going to continue buying and supporting Doge. So, sometimes when I see Doge a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin or other coins, in my head I imagine that Elon's sitting there buying. Just what I imagine. So we hit the double bottom first tonight for Luna Classic. Very possible we could still break up. because the lower price that we are, like, we can still break that downtrend at a much lower price. I'm watching Doge here. Doge looks great. Doge liquidate a lot of shorts so far this evening. All right, Justin, I was able to send you your Discord link if you want to join the voice channel real quick. Chat with some of us on here. Currently watching some of these positions. I'm watching Doge rise, watching Ethereum try to rise. I know Ethereum, once it wakes up here, just about $2 more, then we can jump up to that 1528. And watching Luna Classic climb up again. So Luna Classic has now officially reclaimed that ground that it lost from that major dip. Now the question is, will it continue to hold this price? On the hourly, that definitely changes our chart for Luna Classic here. Let's hide all the drawings. On the hourly, this could possibly be one of the first stronger reversal candles, but seeing this house pattern, generally when you see a head and shoulder pattern like this, you have the left shoulder down here, you climb up, you have the head, and then maybe that right shoulder will form and it could retrace all the way back down. That's what some people may think would happen. And this is a small head and shoulders. Let's look at this thing on the daily. Woo. On daily, it's not really a head and shoulders yet, but a head and shoulders could be forming on the daily for Luna Classic. And keep in mind that original shoulder is at a very low price. So let's go back. Let's watch Luna Classic here and see how it does. Technically, it's uptrending. Someone wants support and resistance level on XLM. I could probably look at some support and resistance level for XLM. Watching Doge here. So SHIB's also uptrending. We're going to go XLM. You know, the long term or the short term. Because if I look at XLM on a daily, because on daily we've been making lower lows. But I think for XLM right here, like not really much support for XLM, and resistance, huge resistance up here for XLM. So this is XLM. So the support's down here at 9.9. Let's say 9.9 9, and our resistance is up here at 106, so about 10.6. And this is what you'd be looking at. So there's probably a lot of liquidations between the support and resistance level for XLM right now, and this would be for the short-term version. Long-term version is going to be much higher and definitely a lot lower for that support. But this is the short-term version that you're looking at. So probably within this range, and it would not surprise me if we broke under the support for XLM if Bitcoin came down. Up, ETH wicked up halfway through this liquidation block, losing a little bit of momentum, and Luna Classic, after hitting that double bottom wick down, it started recovering from that double bottom. That's a big candle for ETH, like 700 volume right here. And Doge. Doge did a similar wick as ETH, but I think Doge is a little bit more bullish than ETH. If we were to look at like crypto bubbles or something, we may see a little bit different information. So let's pull up some crypto bubbles. Let's change it to the last hour. So for the last hour, it does look like Luna C is up 4%. I don't know what this TON is. Market cap's 2.3 billion. It's I don't see Doge up here, ironically. I feel like Doge should be up here. Yeah, Doge should be up here. 15 minutes looks like Luna Classic and HGNT started coming up. Hets is up a little bit too. For the day we have all this red. A lot of crypto has been coming down for the day. And if we look at everything compared for like the year, only a few things like GMT is up. TON's up a little bit from the year. TON has a very low market cap. Looks like people are treating it on Gate.io, Bitrix, so not too many exchanges. Chib's up about 67% for the year, whereas Doge is down 76. Doge had a big pump. Ape is looking pretty bad as well. So all of these cryptos are down significantly for the year. But for like the past week, some of these things have come up like Luna, Ravencoin. We go a little bit deeper on the 15 minutes, 5 minutes. Like 15 minutes, definitely is going to see a lot of green on the 15. Ethereum Classic's almost up 0.5%. Doge is up almost 0.2% on the 15 minutes. ETH looks like it's actually Doge might not be up too much based off the hourly. Doge should be up a lot based off a few hours ago. While this is zapping, ETH getting a little bit of sell pressure here. Luna Classic still trying to get this uptrend. Bitcoin's coming down a little bit. So 25 people vote. Most of the people are trading between $5,000 to $25,000 for their portfolio. Thank you guys for voting. Let's go ahead and end that poll. We're still technically uptrending. A lot of bullish, like all these green lines, a lot of bullish support has been piling in. And if you see the circles, that's their entry on these candles. So I do see like that bullish sentiments in the markets right now. And if we just look at the total crypto market cap, this is like all the crypto. So this is our total crypto market cap chart, and you saw earlier today, well technically yesterday, we had that big falling knife. So we went from like 976 billion down to 906 billion. So we lost $76 billion on the falling knife today. Crypto. Probably a little bit more. And if we look at total crypto market cap on the 4-hour period, you see generally when you get a falling knife like this, eventually it starts to uptrend a little bit before falling down again. Oh, you bought more Doge for breakfast, Depical. Interesting. So let's look at the total crypto market cap on the weekly. Total crypto market cap on the weekly doesn't look that bad. We're definitely down from that $3 trillion. And it's down like almost 3 times from up there. A little bit more than 3 times. So It's probably our biggest dip in total crypto market cap. And to be fair, a lot of these coins are pretty worthless. Watching Ethereum up here as well. It looks like ETH broke the ETH broke our uptrend right here. Ironically, that was our big wick up for liquidations. And then boom, we broke the uptrend. Unless I adjust it. I could probably adjust it for more data points right here, but still. ETH. Yeah, I could have adjusted it for more data points. But man, that's a big wick up. It's almost like a double top on that short time frame for ETH. Doge coming down. Looks like Luna Classic may be coming down here as well. So finally, I can probably put this on like the 5-minute charts, right? And we see like we've been in this range in this downtrend. Just watching it. Keep in mind, Luna Classic kind of did a big pump over the past 4 days. Well, past 10 days, it pumped a lot. So for it to start coming down and break under this double bottom could be very realistic. Hey, welcome to the voice channel replicator. You're the guy who won the giveaway, right? Do you have a microphone? You may have to turn on push to talk, I'm not sure, in your voice settings. ETH looks like it's getting a little bit of a big indecisive candle here. We have to keep in mind over 70,000 Ethereum was transferred to an exchange earlier today as well, and that was after the falling knife. Total crypto market cap. Let's look at it on like the short time frame. So this is our total crypto market cap chart, and looking at it from that falling knife, we've been doing a nice uptrend. So we'll see if it can continue this uptrend. Otherwise, like we're at this 900 trillion on this chart, and there's other charts that calculate total crypto market cap. Luna Classic here, being a little bit wild. Definitely not a lot of social media hits on Luna Classic right now. I don't see a lot of people tweeting Luna Classic. Still uptrending a little bit for Luna Classic here. See what's happening with Doge. Doge is downtrending. Looks like Ethereum's downtrending as well. Luna Classic started downtrending a little bit when Bitcoin started downtrending up here. And total crypto market cap was downtrending. For these burn mechanisms, they want the total supply of Luna Classic to go down to 10 billion and not change. So it is very possible that Luna Classic can still climb. I don't remember seeing this proposal. Like, for example, Binance has over 2 trillion of these tokens. It'd be very hard for them to sell. ETH is still trying to get some support here, even though it's getting a death cross, which is a bearish indicator. I'm watching Luna Classic still. Like, the more I can drag it out, that means the price is rising, so that's good. Like if I put it flat, so it's just helping me from a psychological standpoint to watch this. Watching Luna Classic survive that double bottom and breaking under to climb back up here. I mean, it's not really that much higher, maybe like 2% higher, but 2% price movement is pretty big. And then seeing ETH right here as well, pre-merger. Bitcoin's up here. Just received another buy signal on the short time frame for Luna Classic. Oh, getting some sell pressure as we get that death cross and break the uptrend though for Ethereum right here. Over 700 volume. I think these longs could possibly face liquidation. I'm happy to see Luna Classic climbing up here. Luna Classic still uptrending a little bit while Ethereum had a little wick down and then some more buy volume came in here. We're at 5:19 a.m. Eastern time zone. Watching Bitcoin here. Bitcoin has a little bit more sell pressure as we touch this moving average again, though. Getting a little bit questionable as we get into the pre-market. And let's go ahead and check the SPY real quick and see if there's any movement in the pre-market. Nothing yet. Let's check the DXY. And DXY is still above 110. If we check the hourly, it looks like it was trying to come down for the DXY. For you guys who don't know, DXY is US dollar currency index. The lower other currencies go in value versus dollar, the higher the DXY goes. And it makes US bonds a little bit more attractive. So if we go 10-year treasury yield, you see this 10-year treasury yield has been uptrending a lot too. And it was uptrending a lot, but 10 years started coming down. It spiked over 3.36%, which is bad. That's the interest yield they're getting paid on these 10-year treasury bonds. The higher this goes, the more likely people pull money out of stocks to put it in these bonds. ETH still trying to go up here. Trying to go. Luna Classic still technically uptrending as well. So tonight I did 2 Discord giveaways. I've been doing some technical analysis, looking over some charts for other people as well, while watching charts that I'm interested in to make this content. Keep in mind, everything you see on the stream is just for entertainment. It's not for you guys to go and make trades off of. Just entertainment. And hopefully it helps you do your research for when you start your own charting process. Or maybe this is helping you like watch some of the charts while you're busy. Like some people are driving, some people are just like laying down, relaxing, so they don't want to watch a screen, they're just listening to the audio. We're watching the charts here. Getting a little bit of an indecisive candle for Luna Classic up here. A little bit of distance away from that double bottom. And while this is happening, Ethereum's getting a little bit of sell pressure, and Bitcoin and Doge may still be receiving some of that sell pressure. Not really some big candles up here. Not really big candles up here. Oh, we have a new tweet from Ethereum. They retweeted this page 12 minutes ago. Let's see what's happening to ETH. Oh, the EF ecosystem support program is going to be over. Getting some more funds out. That's interesting. Wow, they have so many Ethereum pages. Okay, so they are community and education, sort of DAOs, community educations. Basically, just a blog post about how they awarded all the money to different programs. Ethereum tweeted it, so interesting. I'll put this in Crypto Talk on the Discord. put it in the crypto talk if you guys want to read that blog. I guess I can drop it in the YouTube chat as well. Don't shill garbage coins in the chat as well. Alright, maybe breaking this uptrend line, this curved uptrend for Luna Classic right here. Looks like some of these altcoins and Doge and Bitcoin want to come down. See what, the sell volume is not really that big. We had that big volume up here. Just watching it. Definitely seeing a little bit stronger downturn right here, but getting a little bit of spam from some garbage coin. Yeah. I'm gonna get my buddy Nightbot to help me real quick with this. Quick. All right, my little buddy's gonna help me weed out some of the spam. Thank you, Joe. Have a good night, Joe. Yeah, it definitely looks like a little bit of downtrend right here. We broke that uptrend from the line there, and at the same time, ETH is coming down, Doge is coming down a little bit, Bitcoin's coming down a little bit as well. Loki, I think it's pretty garbage, but it's not as garbage as people trying to do these pump and dumps with like no liquidity. There's a lot of pump and dump tokens, and people just try to come in areas and spam. What? Really? There goes the huge sell pressure. This is a big sell pressure too, and while this is happening for Luna C, some of these other coins are coming down. ETH is holding a little bit better, but Luna C, like, this is a big sell. That's a lot of sell pressure coming back here for this, and it's only like low volume, so that means not many people are buying. Huge sell pressure for Luna Classic coming in here. We broke that uptrend and received the Death Cross, and that's pretty big self pressure right here. ETH has room to uptrend though. Yeah, ETH is holding a little bit better than Luna Classic here. Keep in mind, we're not that far from that double bottom for Luna Classic. We were uptrending for a while and then we broke down. So, pretty disgusting how fast it came down after a break. I'm still not brave enough to short this thing. Let's economics real quick. For 1 day change on the downtrend, looks like Ethereum Classic moved down quite a lot. Luna Classic moved down a lot as well as Celsius and Hets. ApeCoin as well. Getting a little bit of buys coming in here. Because ETH has a merger catalyst, I think it can hold a little bit better than some of these other coins in a big dip. welcome everyone. Probably be wrapping up the stream soon, getting a little bit sleepy. Want to take at least a 1 hour nap. I could probably play the keep the indicator on while I'm sleeping. Very possible. I'm trying to think about what chart to leave while I'm sleeping. Let's do a vote. You guys can vote which chart you want me to leave running while I'm sleeping. Luna Classic, Ethereum, Bitcoin, or Doge. Try and watch some of these charts. You guys vote. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll come back. Okay, I'm back. So, checking on ETH right here. Looks pretty bizarre. Looks like we had a head and shoulders, and then we may invalidate this shoulders or dip down even lower. Luna Classic still technically uptrending here. Definitely getting a little bit more sell pressures coming in here. After we broke the downtrend, like a little bit battle, we did have a run up again, but still seeing some sell pressure. Let's see how that poll's doing. Majority of people want to see a Dogecoin chart while I'm sleeping. And basically, what we see with this chart may look something like this. I would probably turn off the Discord audio while I'm sleeping and try not to sleep too long. Seems like Luna Classic's uptrending a little bit here though. Trying to think about ETH. Like we're trying to uptrend just a little bit here. Majority of people want to see Luna Classic now. It's only 16 votes out of 88 people. maybe everybody that's watching is not really watching right now. So definitely wrapping up the stream, getting super sleepy. Been streaming a lot last few days. And I guess I will be ending this stream soon as well. Let's see Ethereum pump one more time before heading off though. Okay, we got a golden cross coming in here for Ethereum while this is happening. Luna Classic's trending still uptrend. Doge and Bitcoin is not really moving. Just Luna, Ethereum's moving by itself right here. Yeah, this is what I like to see with Ethereum, getting a little bit of pumpity. Majority of people want to see Doge chart while I'm sleeping. Like on the short time frame, seeing a little bit of pump for Doge. On the short time frame, seeing a little bit of pump for Doge. And we could probably get some more liquidations for Doge. Let's see if those liquidations popping up here. Hey, yeah. ETH up here. Luna Classic. Oh, it's tough watching this. Doge is uptrending a little bit too. So, majority of people want to see Doge out of 21 votes. Vote now to see which crypto chart you want to watch while I'm sleeping for the buy-sell signals. and some of these indicators for liquidations. I'll make a big buy sell difference between this candle for Doge. Maybe another buy comes in here for Doge. Watching ETH trying to hold up here as well. Alright, so far majority of people definitely voting for Doge. Out of the 22 votes, 36% are saying Doge. Also, a lot of people are saying ETH. And I could probably put it on all of them, but a little bit smaller. Let's try something else real quick. We're gonna do a new layout. And we're gonna save this layout. And what I'm gonna do for this layout, let's see. I could probably do more than 2 if I really wanted to. It's not going to be as big, but it would show. Let's go up here. And where is that chart? This one right here. Doge, ETH, Bitcoin, Luna Classic, 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually moving quite a lot. Let me we're gonna sync in the time. I'm not gonna do crosshair, that's annoying. Alright. So I'm gonna do Doge up here, but we're gonna start with Bitcoin. Set this up for you guys real quick. Sorry, I was muted. ETH is actually uptrending pretty nice here. So is Doge and Bitcoin. I'm gonna work on this real quick as well. Still technically uptrending here. Luna Classic. And this one's Ethereum. Not looking bad. Yeah, Ethereum's getting some spikes up here. But Doge does too. It's able to turn off some of those alerts. Still getting some uptrend for Doge and ETH right here. This is helping Luna Classic sustain a little bit of uptrend as well. Oh, nice little Ethereum candle here. A little bit of downturn right here, but Doge is still up there. Bitcoin's a little bit up there. Luna Classic's still up here. A lot of people want to do like 2 charts. Look at Doge. Woo. Wow, Doge is ripping. Alright, so I'm looking at this a little bit. 30 minutes. Yeah, I was able to change something, so let's do this. And we're gonna load one. And we're gonna get to work. Ethereum took a big hit right there. Ethereum took a big hit. Luna Classic's coming down. Bitcoin may be coming down. Maybe about Doge. And then all the charts combined. Good morning, everyone. So I want to ask you guys to go ahead and subscribe. I will be restarting the channel soon for market open. We did pass up and almost touch that double top again, so we had a big play last night. I will be restarting the stream pretty soon. I will be going on just in a few minutes, so make sure you guys subscribe if you're out there listening. Thank you. And while this is happening, let's take a look here. Hourly chart. So we hit this double bottom for Luna Classic, and then after a double bottom, we broke the downtrend. After the downtrend, we came up, almost touched the double top. KuCoin has a promotion. A lot of these companies are burning promotions right now, so that's why Luna Classic, ironically, is pumping. So let's take off all these text boxes, and I'll put the camera back on a little bit as well. And then after everything's set, then I'll join Discord. All right, let's put my video capture device. Just setting up the stream. Bright and early this morning. This one's going to be 400. Let's do 380. Let's add a filter to my camera real quick as well, so that I can get a little bit transparent. That's just enough transparency. Man, this camera's big. Shrink my face down. I don't want to take up the whole real estate. And then let's add my camera for full face if I decide to do full face. All right. And look at Doge right here. Doge on an hourly looked like it did a nice recovery. Yeah, Doge is looking good, seeing it broke above that 6 cents. All right, subscribe. We're going to